Alrighty. We are set. Okay. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, everyone. My name is Nate, and yes, it is morning for a lot of the folks over here in the United States, but we're not going to be covering severe weather for the United States, at least not in this stream a whole lot. So you might be wondering then, why am I live? Why am I covering weather? Or why am I creating content if there is no weather in the United States? That's a very good question. You want to know why? Because there is weather in other places too. You have it here in portions of Europe, northern Germany, and into northwestern portions of Poland, as well as even in the portions of the Netherlands. And we start by having a live look out of Berlin. Yes, this is Berlin. We're looking out to the west, and severe weather is expected to move on through some of these areas. Now, you might be wondering, well, what type of weather has got Nate trying to go live for another country? First of all, I've live streamed for Germany before, and honestly, I love covering severe weather in other areas as well, so this is not completely out of the ordinary for me. I've covered a few tornado outbreaks that they've had, one of which was a pretty recent, significant one in 2022. So I've done it before. The folks over here in this portion of Europe actually seem to enjoy this type of content, so why not? We'll do some more of it, and hopefully we are able to do some more content like this as we continue to go along. So we are going to be covering severe weather here in portions of Germany, the Netherlands, and Poland. So pretty cool. If you guys haven't already, please be sure to hit that thumbs up button down below. That helps us spread the information with more and more people on YouTube. And of course, I'm going to be trying to balance in between. There we go. Now I have the multi-stream up, so now it's working. Which means now I have, yeah, you might have just heard multi-stream. So I have an announcement to make for folks, and that is not only are we going to start live streaming on YouTube, where we are obviously alive and well, but we are also going to be live streaming on Twitch, and this is going to be a new attempt at expanding our viewer base, and for right now, a good starting point is Twitch. So if you haven't already, okay, starting point is we are going to mute me because that is one thing that we are going to start with. If you haven't already, go follow me on Twitch, as we are going to be doing all sorts of crazy stuff. And of course, if you guys become Twitch Prime subscribers and stuff like that, because you can actually sync your Amazon Prime account to Twitch. If you become a subscriber on Twitch, which is for free, you actually get special perks on Twitch as well. So that's gonna be pretty nice. It's gonna be pretty cool. I'm honestly really excited about it. So we're gonna be doing both YouTube and Twitch, and why not start with a unique severe weather event. So we have, if I could zoom out, but unfortunately, I think my thing is a little messed up. There we go. That's a little better. Yeah, that's good enough. So here's the outlook here for today for severe weather. You can see that we have a new numerical scheme that is kind of weird. But we do have this area of northern Germany to even northeastern Germany and northwestern Poland. That is where we are going to be watching for severe weather. Now, they do their risks differently. This is a part of the European Storm Forecast Experiment. They are similar to the Storm Prediction Center, but they're not the Storm Prediction Center, if that makes any sense. And so they kind of do their own forecasts. They try to figure out what all is happening and stuff like that. And so if you kind of just feel it as it is, you know, kind of vibe with it a little bit, you can kind of understand where they're coming from. So a level 1 is a 5% chance of seeing severe weather within 40 kilometers of a point, which is pretty nice. And then a level 2 is a 15% chance of severe weather within 40 kilometers of a point. And then they also have a level 3, which is a 15% chance of seeing extremely severe weather. So that's not exactly the case here today. But if you can kind of just compare their version of a level 2 risk to something in between a slight and an enhanced risk, this is kind of more of an enhanced risk style of event, then you can kind of, you know, put into perspective what we got. Let's see. Thank you all, by the way, for the follows. I really do appreciate it. Farmer Matt with the Twitch Prime membership. Once again, thank you so much. I really do appreciate that as well. Lars with the 11, thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. Says this is the first time I see you cover severe weather event for which I'm in the risk area. Northeast Netherlands. Quite cool since I usually watch the streams of severe weather in the US. Well, this is, I think, my third time covering severe weather over here in Europe. So this is going to be a pretty unique experience. Pretty unique experience. All right, looking at some of these thunderstorms that are moving on through here into portions of northwestern Germany, as well as I believe this is the Netherlands. I'm going to touch up a little bit on my geography here just to make sure. I know this is the Benelux area. It's northern Benelux. And let's double check. Yep, it is the Netherlands. I'm getting good at it. I'm getting good at it. So northern portions of the Netherlands, storms are going to be moving off in towards Emden and Papenburg. Or Papenburg, I should say. I can't say it in the American accent anymore. I have to try and put a little German twist to it to make it sound actually legit. As well as Norden. And then Orich. So if you guys live in those areas, just specifically areas just to the north and west of Bremen, or Bremen, I believe is how it's pronounced. It's not E, it's Bremen. If you guys live over there, you guys have the potential to see some pretty strong gusty winds. I don't really see anything tornadic along the line as of right now. I don't think things are going to really start to become tornadic for another hour-ish. This is just kind of the setup to try and make sure that everyone's on the same page, if you will. And, yeah, I guess that's kind of how it makes sense. Who's the mod for Twitch? I don't know. That's a good question. My title for Twitch is old. Is it really? It is old. My goodness, we are going to fix that. Update. That should be good. Yeah, Farmer Man, I'm gonna fix that because of the fact that you are, yeah, sheesh. I had no idea that stuff like that is fixed. Okay, that's cool. See, this is the work in progress here now that we get to figure out over time. Nice to see you, by the way, Mark. Nice to see you on this fine morning. There you go. See, I'm getting it. I'm fixing it. If you guys haven't already, by the way, on YouTube, please be sure to hit that thumbs up button down below. It helps me spread information with as many people as possible. Yeah, the Paderborn tornado that I covered was honestly one of the craziest tornadoes I had ever covered. It's honestly top 10 in all of my channel, and the reason being was it had to have been because of the fact that it wasn't a part of the United States. The radar situation and me trying to communicate everything to people, and the fact that I just kind of knew that it was going to be a significant tornado. And a tornado in France too, inside yesterday's level 2. Sheesh. I definitely could have covered that if I had the chance, but I was very tired yesterday. I streamed for 3 straight days. There was no chance. All right, so I'm not gonna lie. I am very There we go. I figured it out. There you go, Matt. You are now a mod. Congrats. Live the southeast corner of Queensland, Brisbane, Australia. Can you have a look at the weather in Australia or Queensland and near New South Wales? I sure can. I sure can. Give me a second as I get to Europe here. Or not Europe, Australia. From Europe. So I need to figure out specifically southeast corner at Kippa Ring, just north of Brisbane. So I need to figure out where Brisbane is. Oh, there's Brisbane. It looks like a lot of the thunderstorms that are over here don't really look too significant. Yes, I know. I'm supposed to be doing weather in Germany. I'm doing weather in everywhere, dang it. I'm calling everything. Everyone gets coverage. You get coverage, and you get coverage, and you get coverage. A lot of these thunderstorms don't really look too significant. Velocity, I don't really see a whole lot of rotation on any of these storms. If I go to differential reflectivity, I see a lot of updraft characteristics with a lot of these storms in general. Wow, that is the only radar that seems to have any sort of dual pole characteristics. Yeah, that is very funny. It even has correlation coefficient with it too. But yeah, I mean, these storms over here that is just outside of the Brisbane area and even north of Brisbane all the way up towards what appears to be the Budenberg areas. A lot of these areas just don't seem to be super significant. A lot of rain over here near Turkey Beach, Gladstone. But other than that, yeah, it's a little crazy. Yeah, Germany is in a level 2 risk. Northern Germany. Wow, I'm not gonna lie, multi-stream is going really quickly. We have a bunch of people that are... Oh, I don't know why I just put up GR2 analyst. I need to close that like yesterday. All right, let's go back to Germany for now. Let's go back to Germany. Let's go back to the Netherlands. As I said, not really a whole lot of stuff that's looking super tornadic over there in portions of Australia. So whoever that was that said that they wanted me to check over there, you should be good. You should be good. Yeah, I'm calling both games. Australia, I'm not gonna lie, is so trippy because everything that I know about weather is like the opposite. It's like it's flipped around on its side. So it's just kind of like, ugh. One tornado already happened in New South Wales and Australia. Oh, that's pretty crazy. Woof. But yeah, one thing I want to go over here is we can take a look at the models here from Ketchelman Wetter. I'm actually gonna put the link in the description so that way I don't get banned. Because if I remember correctly, what Ketchelman Wetter doesn't exactly like it when they're not oh no, wait, I do have a link, so we're good. I'm not gonna be banned today. I am not going to be banned today. But it looks like there is going to be some pretty strong severe weather that is possible over here across portions near Bremen. And it will progressively get stronger and stronger. We go from 4 o'clock to 5 o'clock. You can see the thunderstorms across the board start to become a lot more widespread and a lot more significant. Hamburg starts to get into the activity. That is an ad. And then it starts to move further and further towards the northeastern portions of the country. So you can see now we're starting to get closer towards Berlin. Actually, it might be a little bit better if we go this way. There we go. And you can see near Müritz and areas near Stralsund and Greifswald. More storms start to form over here, and they do look to be supercellular in nature. And some people may ask, you know, like, what's the difference between the severe weather that's over in the United States and severe weather that's over here in Germany? So the fun part about this particular event is that if my United States viewers remember our high shear, low cape events, it's very similar to, well, it's not very similar. It's similar to those 10% significant tornado hatch risks that are down for like Louisiana, Mississippi, and Alabama that bust because of the low-level lapse rates being bad. You know, the events that either do something or they do nothing. Except in this instance, in this case, they actually have pretty decent, even if they have like low cape, they have pretty high 3 cape, which is like surface instability. And there's going to be a lot of it here for this event. So there's probably going to be a couple thunderstorms that are going to be rather significant. And it is going to be something that we're going to want to watch. Yeah, listen, I apologize if I butcher some of these town and these city names. I'm trying my best. I'm trying my best. If I offend anyone, I apologize. I just want to make sure that everyone is getting everything going. Yeah, I have NL radar up as well. I completely forgot how to move from radar to radar, however. Oh, there we go. I figured it out. So I'll be able to hopefully get some really interesting perspectives here from NL radar. Can you, the next time we have severe thunderstorms or big rain event, can you do a live scene, please? Like now we have big fence for cream of sand in North South Wales. I mean, if I'm told ahead of time as to if there's severe weather in Australia, I definitely can. The Rostock cell looks dangerous. I'm gonna look up where Rostock is because once again, my geography, especially in another country, is not great. Rostock, Germany. On radar, or not radar, on the models. Yeah, those look pretty significant. Now, the one thing I want to say is, oh, I can make, cool. So I shall, cool. Got that. Yeah, coolio. Netherlands experiencing moderate flooding. Stay alert for people in Netherlands. Yeah, here's the one thing that is pretty consistent across every single part of the world. You see a flooded roadway, turn around, don't drown, don't drive into flooded roadways. They can appear a lot shallower than they actually are. So do keep in mind to watch out for that. If you haven't already, if you're on YouTube, please be sure to hit that thumbs up button down below. That helps spread the information on the platform. It also is able to basically promote the live stream. So please be sure to do that. If you're on Twitch, please be sure to hit that follow button down below. It helps out grow that aspect of our live streaming. Because as I said, we are streaming on multiple platforms now. We are doing anything and everything. And we're gonna have a lot of people talking. It's good to see, by the way, that people in Twitch are using their emotes, the emojis and stuff like that, emotes that I put in. I'm going to be trying to work on more perks and stuff like that on Twitch. Because Twitch is a lot more chat-friendly, live stream-friendly, and stuff like that. So I'm going to be trying to balance it on both sentences. And you can see on Twitch, Farmer Matt's already using the dancing emote and gifs and stuff like that. So it's working. It's getting there. Once again, if you're just tuning in here right now, we have the threat for severe weather across portions of northern Middle Europe. This is for portions of northern Germany, as well as northwestern Poland, and even into portions of the Netherlands. We are expecting severe weather to start to ramp up over the next hour or two. And the threat for significant tornadoes is possible. As let's go ahead and read what some of the wording is here from the ESTOFEX. Level 2 was issued across portions of northern Germany and northwestern Poland, mainly for tornadoes, some of which could be strong and damaging wind gusts. A level 1 was issued in a belt from the Netherlands to Poland, mainly for tornadoes and severe wind gusts. There's a certain text here that can be brought out for people that may not know exactly what all this hubba bubba may mean, and I get that. If you're on YouTube, of course, you can pause the live stream if you wanted to read all the specific things that they say. This is from the European Storm Forecast Experiment. So if you want to read it yourself, go to estofex.org. That is ESTOFEX.org. You'll be able to look into all that stuff yourself, too. But this is one thing that I wanted to kind of just point out. This little text right here, from here all the way down. And you actually can't read that, unfortunately. So I'm going to have to... I can't even zoom down or zoom out. I'll just have to read that bottom part for you. But it just says, the environment will support strongly rotating supercells and bow echoes with a risk of tornadoes. Given the high-end, low-level shear, a strong tornado or two will be possible. Besides, the bow echoes will bear a risk of damaging wind gusts. High-resolution convection allowing models, cams, as we call them, and their ensembles show scattered supercells rapidly moving east. As the storms move towards Poland, line segments and bow echoes may also form. High values of vertical vorticity near the surface along the track of simulated storms reinforce our confidence in high tornadic potential of this situation. And then they just talk about how the level 2 is introduced for the highest confidence of where tornadic supercells will be. And then there will be a decrease in the risk at around 21Z, which is going to be pretty gnarly. Also connect Twitch to Discord for those who have subscribed on Twitch. I definitely should. You can do that with YouTube as well. I definitely should as well. Is this going to be a derecho? I wouldn't say so. A lot of these storms that are going to be moving across portions of those areas are going to be somewhat supercellular. It won't actually turn into a bow echo until it gets into portions of Germany, or northeastern Germany into Poland. So we'll see. Let's see. Farmer Matt with the gifted sub. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate that. I really do appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Wow, wow, wow. That's a lot of gifted memberships. It's a lot of gifted subs. So thank you so much. Really do appreciate that. Sorry for bothering you. Just offer a promotion to channel views, follows. Yeah, well, it'll be fine. Don't worry about it. I'm not too concerned about buying views and stuff like that from other people. If only they knew what was going on my YouTube channel. Did I see the Atlantic Ocean hurricane season forecast? What is the number for a hurricane? It's going to be pretty active. It's going to be pretty active in the hurricane department. Why do I keep pulling up GR2? I need to stop doing that. Ugh. Go back over to the live radar over here. As the storms are now starting to get close to Emden. Emden, Norden, Essens, Whitmund, Orich, Lear, Wiener. Or it's Wittmund, not Whitmund. They don't pronounce the W's. They pronounce it with V's. So Wittmund, Weismore, and Wiener. I need to remember that. I need to get that through my head. I need to stop being an American. Because the American in me always wants to, you know, be an American. That's not how that works. Stop. We're in another country. I need to actually be decent. Yeah, no, we're going to have a pretty active hurricane season for North America and Central America. If you haven't already, please consider sharing the live stream with more and more people. Of course, we want to try and make sure we increase our outreach to as many people as we possibly can. So if you hit that thumbs up button down below on YouTube, that promotes our live stream to more and more people. And of course, if you're on Twitch, please be sure to hit that follow button down below. And just stick around, because eventually more and more people will come in, and we'll continue to expand our viewer base across multiple platforms. Thanks, Dennis. I appreciate you. Yeah, bots are bots. Bots are going to do that. It's going to happen. Let's go back to our live view over here out of Berlin. We actually, before we do that, we've got a couple of cameras over here in Germany. You know how I am. You know how I am with my cameras. So we do have a couple of cameras over here in the northern portions of Germany. And then, of course, we also have some stuff over in Berlin. We have one over in Kritz. My Discord link ain't working. Really? That sucks. I'll have to fix that. I'm gonna go do it this way. All right, that should work now. That's good. There's also some cap or a CIN in Germany. Yes, there is. There 100% is. And that's kind of my concern a little bit with this system. But I really do believe, that a lot of these storms, a lot of these supercells are going to be low topped. So it's going to be quite surface based already, as if it wasn't. Give me some cams in France if I want. That would be great. Listen, I'll take all the live cameras in Europe. I'll take all the live cameras. Give me that. Can I do numbers? I mean, I haven't really thought too much about numbers, to be honest with you. I just know it's going to be above average. I know it's going to be above average because we're transitioning to a La Nina. So it's something north of 20 named storms. I think we're getting above 20. I am not even sure what that means, Sven. So I don't think I'd want to say all that. Still some thunderstorms that are going to be moving over into Emden, as well as Norden and Orich, as well as Papenburg. I'm going to go over to velocities to see if I can see anything really interesting. I don't think these storms are going to be forming super intense quite yet. Use Meteopool. It's a German weather site. And there you can see most live cameras on the map. See, I tried to use that on my map in order to kind of get a good perspective. The cool thing about my my map that I've created is that all these colors mean something. All these colors, actually, I'll zoom in just a little bit more. So all these colors here, these yellows, these reds, these oranges, the blues and the greens, these mean a certain direction, which means I can try and use specific cameras to my advantage and say, all right, well, if a storm's right next to this camera, what direction do I need this camera to be looking in? Or do I think this is going to be a decent camera or not? And so a lot of these yellow cameras are actually 360 cameras, or cameras that move. And I think that could definitely be helpful for us. But I'm not going to lie, I really do like my cameras that look off either to the north, south, or west. Cameras that are looking east are pretty stupid. Storms don't come from the east very often. They come from the west. And so, yeah. That's fine, April. Don't worry about it. Oh, I appreciate that, Sven. As I said, that stream was so crazy. That German stream, that first stream that I had, is just probably the craziest one I've had ever. I'm gonna go back to the models here. Is there a new model run that came out? Model and model run. Current model forecast. It looks like nothing new has came out. The Super HD is obviously the one that is pretty good. Icon. I know the icon is like okay. At least that's from what I remember. I also know the Swiss HD is pretty good. Switched HD 4x4, if I remember correctly, is pretty good. I'm gonna go back out. Stop it with the ads, please. I'm just kidding. It's not like I can stop that. Excuse me. Yeah, there are some low top supercells that are just north of Hamburg. So I think this gives a good perspective as to what could happen as like a best case scenario if nothing happens. So consider looking at the Nowcast model, essentially the European HRRR. So that's like that's the Switch HD Nowcast. That's what it is, right? Oh yeah, of course. Twitch ads are pretty whack. I'm not gonna lie. So the one thing I will say about Twitch ads is that there's only 3 minutes of ads per hour. I'm thinking of turning that down. I have no idea how bad it may be and stuff like that. As I said, no idea how to function Twitch from the side. I'll figure it out. But I think it's in the settings. I know it's in the settings. I tinkered with it a little bit. I don't know if it said in chat that ads are because I think I put in something that said that it would tell everyone that ads would come in like a certain amount of time. Alri, what's up? Welcome to the stream. Icon D2 might be the best use for Germany. Okay. And then a Swiss HD Nowcast. Oh, that actually looks pretty gnarly. Oh my gosh. Look at how many supercells are over there. Look at that. Hold up. Look at this run from the Nowcast. Look at how mental that looks. You got supercells across the board. Oh, if that actually happens, we might have issues. Woof. Woof. Fortunately, we also got some storms that are off the coast at that point, too. Thanks, ads. So, all right, so if we go back in time, stuff starts to form. So we have the first band of precipitation that's out in front. And then the second wave back behind it, the discrete cells, that's the stuff that we want to watch out for. Although there are some storms that can form out in front too. Actually, it looks like just all the storms can do it. But sometime around 4 CEST is what we're going to want to watch out for. 4 CEST. Which, what? It's 2:39 right now? Because they're ahead. Is it 2? Something like that. I think it's 1:39 actually. Because they're up above us 5 hours. So no, it's 2:39. Okay, cool. 6 hours. So it looks like in about 20 minutes, we could potentially be starting to see some activity that could try to materialize within this broken line. It's just now trying to figure out, all right, where within that are we going to try to find stuff? Where can we find those cells within this kind of needle in a haystack style of environment? Nowcast updates every hour. You can check past runs also. Okay, so that would basically be that's the fair assessment, similar to what someone else said on how. Yeah, it basically is kind of like the HRRR. That makes sense. Jessica, I just realistically speaking, I would watch out for the threat of severe weather. Just be weather aware. All right. I know you don't exactly have the stuff that United States has with like their warnings and stuff. So if it looks bad outside, assume it's bad. Get indoors and stay away from windows. All right. I'm gonna hopefully not tell people to do that very often. Hopefully, just the storms don't do anything. You know, that would be great. You know, if I just sat here and just talked to you guys for the next 6-7 hours, I guess is what we're going to be dealing with. You know, if I just sat here and did nothing, yeah, that would be great. What about the very strong storms that hit Berlin, 2002? Those, from what I heard, those were pretty crazy as well. I was only what, a few months alive. It'd be 22 here at the end of April. What about tomorrow? Are we talking about for severe weather tomorrow? I would have no idea. Watch Southern Denmark too. And that would make sense as well. Because the further north you go, the stronger the shear would be. Is that an MCV? I don't believe so. This would be, the MCVs are usually a lot smaller than this. Yeah, in Germany, I'd have to tell people. Tomorrow's calm in Germany. Well, and I also would assume that based off of the fact that there isn't an outlook issued by ESTOFEX, that tomorrow is pretty good. But, you know, we'll see. Just maybe getting access to the Denmark radars, because I think some of this stuff could happen there too. Well, I don't know how to get access to the Denmark radars. So maybe that might be I'll just have to rely on the northernmost portion of Germany to see how things can work out with that, their radars. If you haven't already, please be sure to hit that thumbs up button down below. It helps promote our live stream out on YouTube. And that is, if you are watching from YouTube, if you're watching this from Twitch, hello, hello. It's nice to see you all here. Make sure you hit that follow button and stick around. We're a pretty chill community here. We're going to try and expand our outreach to all sorts of different areas. And if you're on YouTube and you're like, wait a second, I stream on Twitch? I do. Go follow me there on Twitch. If you have Amazon Prime, feel free to subscribe with Amazon Prime. It's free if you haven't used that already. You get cool perks and emotes and stuff like that, and you know, just the whole kitchen sink. What's up, Drew? What's up, Jude? Hopefully you guys are not going to really be seeing a whole lot today, but, you know, severe weather. Yep, we're going to be streaming from 2 different sides here today. We got Twitch, we got YouTube. And we're going to be trying to expand our community on both sides. Because that's what we want. Yep, same name. Nate_Snyder. Looks like clouds are starting to roll into portions of Berlin. And it's likely because of the fact that we have all this precipitation that's starting to form out in front. That always seems to be the case. Very strong wind shear seems to happen in the early portions of the season. It's the same thing for the United States as well. What will be the forecast for Nienberg? Good question. I'm going to look that up. I need to figure out where Nienberg is first, and then once I have my answer, I'll give you your forecast. Nienberg, Weser, that's near Hanover. Okay, so for right now, all right, you guys are currently not really seeing a whole lot. But there's going to be some thunderstorms that are going to move on near your area pretty soon. I'd say within the next hour or so. And when these storms do move over towards your area, they could potentially produce some strong damaging winds. Maybe even some just very, very marginal hail. We're probably talking about the size of peas. But yeah, it's right now there's just a lot of not so strong thunderstorms. Over the next hour or so though, I would definitely watch out. Very tired, yes, with the 5. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. It says another day, another stream. Hope you get a break this weekend before next week's shenanigans. I mean, we'll have to see what tomorrow brings, honestly, because tomorrow is a slight risk for severe weather. EMI radar, but it's nowhere near as good as proper radar. Yeah, I get that. Why hasn't tornadoes been performing? Is because we are still in El Nino, which favors less tornado activity. It's really, at least for the United States, El Nino favors specific areas into which tornadoes could be possible. Just mainly because of how things stack up. But it also has to do with everything in the phase of where our winds are blowing towards. What's the stages of, you know, where our lows set up. None of the cells have been begun to produce lightning in the Netherlands. I kind of figured that. A lot of these storms are going to be low-topped as well anyways. So it's going to be pretty hard for lightning to really be prevalent anywhere. Oh, excuse me. So funny enough, I didn't get any sleep last night. I got nothing. So I'm just having a whale of a time. Germany had a good thunderstorm season. Thunderstorms 2023 like fronts. I get that. I feel like La Nina is way more tornadic activity than El Nino. Yeah, and that's about right. La Nina typically favors more southern severe weather events. Typically. Nice to see you back, Farmer Matt. Nice to see you back. Oh, really, Zurius? Yeah, it's roll clouds. So funny enough about weather like that, roll clouds are actually areas of vorticity. So you saw spin in the atmosphere that counted as vorticity, which is pretty cool. Usually that tells you that you have a lot of strong wind shear aloft, or just the difference between the wind shear aloft and the wind shear at the surface is pretty great. Oh, wow, Lars. Yeah, that's quite a few supercells that are just trucking along. Wow, wow, wow. Oh, you're on your PC. I get it. You know, I drank one thing of coffee this morning, and I felt pretty good before. Now I'm just yawning all over the place, so I apologize. It can't be a, you know, I was about to say a hockey boy in H stream. Where am I? Oh my gosh. What am I, 17, 18? Pre-Nate Snyder name? Goodness gracious. No, I mean, can't be a Nate Snyder stream without him yawning like 5,000 times. If you haven't already, hit that thumbs up button down below for every time I yawn. For every time I yawn, we should have a yawn counter. Pod Nike, what's up? Welcome to the stream. Nice to see you. Yeah, I don't see any sort of development there quite yet. We're still trying to find maybe one or two of these storms that can try and be discrete. It's not there yet, though. It's not there yet. Ugh. Nice to see we are also starting to increase the amount of followers that we have on Twitch. We have 15 people watching live. It's gonna be pretty funny one day when we're gonna have more viewers on Twitch than we are on YouTube. 438 followers. Let's keep it going, guys. Good job. Wow, we got someone from Poland. Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. Is there any potential intensification? Wind gusts are intensifying a bit. It's okay. It's right now. I would say the winds are slowly starting to intensify, so I would say that is accurate. I would say that's accurate. And morning, good morning, Wendy. I wonder how today's setup will work out. Yesterday's ESTOFEX. Discrete supercells. Supercells weren't discrete enough and died earlier than expected. Well, and I think the other thing that could be attributed to that is, you know, it's very similar to the United States in a way where these low-Cape events don't exactly help. Like, wind shear can only do so much to sustain updrafts. You need instability as well. Thank you, Lisa. I really do appreciate that. big pot of Earl Grey tea. Keeps me up on days. Yeah, maybe. See ya, Kelly. Thanks for coming out. To all the people that are watching from the Netherlands and Germany and other countries that are around this area, what's up? What's up? Nice to see you guys. Welcome. I'm gonna try and bounce in between chats because there's multi-stream chat is not exactly working the greatest, so just have to see how things work with there. And I'm gonna be honest here, looking for some of these storms and finding out which ones are gonna be tornadic is gonna be a pretty difficult challenge because I think this is gonna be a lot more of a messy mode than some of the models anticipate. And so it's trying to figure out which storm can be able to get discrete is what we have to watch out for. Like this one. This one might be something that we have to watch out for over here near Noordhoorn on the eastern side of the Netherlands. Yeah, that cell might be something we'd have to watch out for. Sounds good, Oscar. Is that radar scope? This is radar scope. I guess there's no real need for our warning legend here today because, well, I mean, it's not like they issue tornado warnings. So I'll put that down for right now. Any rotating updrafts? You curious? Not that I can tell. Not that I can tell. I could try and look up in a higher tilt on this storm down here. That didn't help. A lot of these storms are going to be low topped, so it's going to be pretty hard to kind of see. Yeah, it looks like that cell that is heading just to the north of Noordhoorn might have some rotation with it aloft. I'm seeing a little bit of a boundary on it too, on the velocities. You can see just kind of this straight line of dark greens that kind of splits in between the two. Something tells me that's riding on a boundary of some sort, which also could explain the reason as to why a lot of these thunderstorms are starting to pop up at this time. What's up, Rusty? Welcome to the stream. Storms will probably be squall line or supercells. For right now, the anticipation is not the anticipation. We are anticipating it to be more of a supercell threat. Thunderstorms that can be a little bit more discrete, but it also could be somewhat semi-discrete. They don't issue tornado warnings out there, not like the United States. No. Sup, Xpill? Or, Xplee? Sorry if I butcher people's names and stuff like that. I'm going to be butchering everything today. Town names, city names, people's names, my own name. I did that once already today. That's what no sleep gets me. They did issue a tornado warning once. They did? Was it like one of those actual like tornado warning type ones? Ugh. I agree, Lucas. I was covering that live on stream. I saw Paderborn, and you just kind of knew it was a strong tornado. You just kind of knew. Yeah, of course, bunch of natisms. But yeah, right now there isn't really as many strong thunderstorms. So we can take a look at a live look out of Berlin. Do we actually have another view up into this portion? We have some views over here in New Harling or Seal. I saw that name. I was like, am I really going to be able to pronounce that? Live stream recording is not available. Okay, that's cool. What about this one? There we go. Dornummerseal. This is in Dornummerseal. Very, very rainy. It wasn't a cone like the US, more just like the regular EU warnings, but smaller. Definitely saying possible tornado on the ground. Interesting. Oh, that was when I was doing the second live stream in Germany? Really? Interesting. Sometimes if the weather service notices if in their thunderstorm warnings they add a tornado possible tag, and that's about all they do. That makes sense. Well, here's the thing that I will say. When it comes to weather, no one's really as advanced as the United States. And for good reason, of course. The United States gets the most substantial severe weather. And so when you look at other places like Germany and you try to compare it to the United States, Germany doesn't get as much severe weather in the United States, and as the United States does, and a part of that is also because of the size of the countries. The United States is such a large country that, you know, when you experience all sorts of significant weather in your area, you kind of have to step up. Radar Omega does work in Germany, but the velocities don't work correctly, so radar scope is the better option. Their velocities are not properly de-aliased, making it practically unusable. Pod Nike, thank you so much for the subscription on Twitch. Really do appreciate that. The Twitch Prime subscription. And then daily disclosure with the subscription on Twitch. Thank you so much as well. I really do appreciate that. It's going to be pretty hard to balance everything. Seems how my mini feed doesn't exactly update. Kind of funny. See ya, Oscar. Thank you for coming out to the stream. Do you need standard radar scope for it to work in Germany? Or yeah, standard radar scope works. Standard radar scope works. Omega, it's pretty off. I've been using radar scope for Germany ever since the first stream I've ever had. I used it on the Paderborn tornado. Used it on Lipstad. Used it on the other tornadoes and stuff like that I've covered. There's all sorts of stuff like that. I know radar works a lot. EU countries, including France, it's free. It's a bit techy to install. Yeah, that is true. And yeah, I messed with it a lot last night. Try to see if I got everything set up. Because I already know I could potentially use it today. How come the whole continent of Africa doesn't get more tornadoes than the US? And it's even larger? I would say it would have something to do with the fact that even though it is larger, the majority of the areas that are in Africa, not really suitable for tornadoes, climate-wise. The cells behind the squall line be extremely dangerous. They can produce strong gale and potential moderate floods. Yes, but I would think the only reason why it could produce moderate floods would have to be because out in front of the line, right, you'd basically have all the water to make the ground already super soggy, and it would make it very difficult for the ground to absorb additional water. And so when you get another round of rain, it kind of just sits. You already had water that was absorbed, so it just kind of sits. It doesn't really do too much within that. So, oh yeah, I'm feeling it now, Mr. Krabs. They definitely can produce some very strong winds, I'll tell you what. They definitely can. That's pretty cool, Gigglers. As I said, I'm probably gonna have to look into it just a little bit more. So I also know that there's warnings that are issued. I know that you guys issue the warnings and stuff like that. There's a couple of them. A lot of these are gale force gusts, especially on the northern portion of the country. Takeoffs with a subscription. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate that. Subscribed with Twitch Prime. Thank you. Got quite a few people that are watching as well. I keep checking over the side on Twitch to see how well we're doing. We'll get up there eventually. I do think it'd be nice to balance the platforms. My radar scope doesn't support Germany? Really? Huh. It's strange. I wonder if that's recent that they changed that, because whenever I had radar scope back in 2019, I was able to view what was happening in Germany. It was only at random, though. It's not like I knew that weather was happening in Germany. I just knew that there were radars in Germany, and I just kind of used what I had. Most intense supercell thunderstorm I've tracked on radar. Oh, the most intense supercell that I've tracked on radar probably has to be the long track supercell on December 10th, 2015. That tornado went through Hayti, Missouri, and Mayfield, Kentucky. Basically went from Arkansas to Missouri to Tennessee to Kentucky. Lasted for so many hours. It was a tornado that was on the ground for so many hours. That Mayfield tornado. Yeah, I can think of all sorts of other supercells that were pretty crazy. Or it's not 2020 yet, 2021. Good call. As I said, I'm tired right now. I need to like get a water bottle and chug something. I got water right here. I can chug this. I'm not chugging that. Never mind. There's a fly in there, and I am not okay with that. Yeah. But, no. And Winter Jaeger with the raid. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate that. Thank you for being a great moderator, Matt, by the way. I appreciate you. Rolling Fork is a good constellation storm for the most intense supercell I've ever tracked. But that supercell that was that produced the Mayfield tornado. It just kept going and going and going and going. Choke on flies if we drink a down fly if it's in the water. Yeah. Drink some energy drinks. I don't have any energy drinks with me right now. There's Mayfield and Rolling Fork. I feel that. If you haven't already, please be sure to hit that thumbs up button down below. It helps us get this live stream promoted onto more and more people's recommended feeds. And why not? We're talking about weather over here in Europe. Oh, believe me, Marcus, I definitely thought it should have as well. Amory was an impressive tornado too. This year's Alta Vista. Yeah, Alta Vista was also pretty I gotta tell you, that radar of when the updraft failed and it started to become rain wrapped. That was like crazy radar scan. Go grab coffee? I definitely should. I had a cup of coffee earlier on this morning. It provided me relief for like 30 minutes at most. Yeah. What's up, Jacob? Welcome to the stream. Yeah, I've streamed Europe before. I've done it twice in the past. And right now we're just kind of waiting. We're waiting and watching for these storms that are back over here near Nordhorn. They're already starting to look like mini supercells. You can see how this storm is starting to hook around just a little teeny bit. It's not anything substantial at the moment, but it just goes to show you how strong the wind shear is right now for storms that small to already be trying to turn. Matador, Texas tornado was... I predicted the Matador to Texas tornado too. I mean, not specifically where it was at, but like the fact that it could have happened. Yeah, and the creator. The interesting thing about that is that based off of climatology, which honestly I hate, I cannot get behind climatology, at least when it comes to like long range forecasting. I can't do it. Like National Hurricane Center, um, you know, hurricane predictions, trying to predict El Nino, La Nina from a distance. You know, like it's really weird. And sometimes when you try to get too specific with it, you know, you're correct like 0% of the time. So it's kind of just like bleh. Kyoto's not a bad one at all. Watching that live with our storm chaser was also woof. I did see that, Lucas. Someone mentioned that to me earlier. They said the threat for short-lived tornadoes is possible. That's what happens when you have a lot of strong vorticity. And, you know, I'll even show you guys here based off of the models what I mean by that. Go to parameters, go to all, storm, helicity. There we go. So you see this over here? You see how we have a lot of these yellows and reds? This indicates vorticity, all right? Storm relative helicity from 0 to 3 kilometers. And this basically tells us how much vorticity there is in the atmosphere. And notice how it is concentrated along a wave. This wave is basically our thunderstorms. And look at that. Oh my goodness. Look at that. Now I really want to see. Oh yeah, that's like a supercell and a half. That's quite a few supercells. Yep. That sounds about right. Yeah, I don't know, Kigglers. I don't know. Once again, I don't like long range. I don't like long range climatology. I need a yawn counter. I do. I really do. I need more coffee. That's what I need. Stop. As I said, I got no sleep last night. So as soon as this stream is done and over with, like as soon as this event is done, I'm sleeping for like 24 hours. Like no one's gonna wake me up. I'm gonna be stuck in my bed, and my bed's gonna be my friend. I'm just gonna consider the following. Live in Oklahoma and now you're watching European tornadoes? Yeah, I know, right? Kind of crazy. Yeah, that sounds about right, Oscar. see if we can get a different camera to look at. Thank you for not being alive. I almost spaced out there, by the way. This is in Cuxhaven. It's a little bit further north, but it's experiencing some pretty heavy showers over here as well. Those are people on, what was that? Was that a horse and carriage? Oh, these are horses. There's a lot of people on horses over here for whatever reason. Sounds about right, clearly. Good enough. What about hail? Hail's not really going to be that much of a threat here today. Should be good. Yeah, someone mentioned in chat that more red blobs are appearing. You are absolutely correct. Improve the warning system. Yeah, I mean, one thing I will say is that if other countries in the world adopt a similar system to what the National Weather Service in America does, it would definitely be a place, a safer place from severe weather. The problem is that that takes a lot of money to do. Takes a lot of money to do. So it's kind of just like, all right, well, do we do this for the fact that, do we do this for safety? Do we have enough money to do it? Stuff like that. Yeah, I'm struggling. I'm gonna need to get some water. Let's see if I go downstairs and get some water. Might be better. I'll be back, chat. I'm going to consider the following here real quickly. You live in Berlin and it's just gray as always. Yeah, there's gonna be some more severe weather later on, though. People like walking around when it's low tide. I guess that makes sense. All right, yeah, I'm getting water real quickly. And then when I come back, I am going to chug this water, or I could just... What the heck? Why are there like 5,000 birds fighting each other outside of my... I don't even know. There's some weird stuff happening outside. Alright. I'm moving my coffee cup downstairs. I'm getting my water. I'm going to be back, chat. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie, chat. In times like this is where I wish I had a stand-up desk. And yet I don't. And yet I don't. Food, eat and drink. Drink water. Thank you. That's what I'm definitely gonna do. Sleep deprived, hallucinations? No, I don't have any hallucinations. It's just I'm, mom spaghetti, if you will. Knees weak, arms are heavy, vomiting, sweating already. Mom spaghetti. Stuff like that. Alright, let's take a look at what Twitch chat is saying. Because once again, we're going to be doing all sorts of stuff. We're streaming both on YouTube and on Twitch. Stand-up desk, come get. That'd be pretty cool. That'd be pretty cool if I could snag that. Great job, N8 Hockey Mama. I might take you up on that offer. Oh, it's just a pretty nice conversation about warnings and stuff like that. I'm not going to intrude in that conversation. Doppler radars, Germany, yep. There definitely should be an upgrade in some of the radars in Germany. At least like 1 or 2. And the reason why I say that is because if you put it in some of the larger cities that you have, like Munich and Berlin and you know, Hanover, Bremen, or just put it in some of the larger, densely populated areas like Dusseldorf. If you put like 3 dual pole radars in some of these areas in Germany, I kid you not, you will you'll be on the right track. You really will. Website, you can find the official Doppler radars in Germany. It's also a storm chaser site where they post observations on a map. That is true. I do remember that they have something like that. You take a peek at the long-range forecast for next week. Possible severe weather in the Midwest after the eclipse. On Tuesday, yep. We talked about it in the video I uploaded yesterday. They have the potential for severe weather tomorrow, severe weather on Monday, and severe weather on Tuesday in the United States. Nothing seems out of the ordinary here when it comes to the warnings that have been issued. So that's good. Yeah. Yeah, I don't see too much right now. I think stuff will start to develop, however, over the next half an hour at worst. Stuff would not be too crazy. Yeah, Ketchelman weather is not bad. The one thing I will say, though, is that their site is pretty hard to navigate. You definitely need to know what you're looking for in order for you to get that. But otherwise, yeah. Report heavy showers from southern Denmark, Germany with increasing winds in Hamburg. Yeah, and that would make complete sense, honestly. That is my alarm that's cooking. There we go. All right, I'm gonna go back over to Twitch, see what we got over here. I don't know why the multi-stream chat is not working for whatever reason within that. I'm gonna refresh. Website am I gonna use for the Doppler? This is a radar application that I'm using called Radar Scope. Radar Scope, honestly, is the radar that I've been using for the past 3 streams, and it's worked like a dream. Very interactive, very easy to use. Plus, it shows up city and town names as well, so it's a bunch of the other stuff. What's the max range of a dual pole radar setup? Not sure if putting one in each German state or French department would be better than 3 or 4 spread out radar holes are. Well, that's the reason why I said that if you only put it over the major populous areas, like if you put one dual pole radar over in, say, Berlin, another one in Munich, another one near, Essen and Dortmund and Düsseldorf and Cologne and stuff like that. If you only put 3 or 4 out there, you should be good. Especially if you put one in Cologne or Dortmund, you're able to cover the entire Benelux with a dual pole radar. I mean, that is probably as useful as it can get when it comes to a radar. I would actually, if I was the German government, I would highly consider doing that. I would highly consider. To be fair, Essen has one. Well, Essen does, but there's a difference between a regular radar and a dual pole radar. So a regular radar does stuff like velocity and reflectivity, which is good, it's nice, but you see, that's all right. Look, see, there are horses carrying people. Like that's an actual thing. Farmer Matt, what's up? Nice to see you on YouTube now. But dual pole radar consists of reflectivity, velocity, and stuff like differential reflectivity, correlation coefficient, differential phase, all sorts of crazy stuff. All right. So, all right, look at that. Wow. We finally got the multi-stream working back again. Max range. Yeah, okay, cool. Investigating a storm was 5 miles yesterday. That's interesting, Terry. All right, this is way better. I have refreshed the multi-stream. It looks so much better than it was. No, I told you. I said there were horses on the beach. But anyways, that's why I said there are way better radars for Germany, like the radar for country. Well, and yeah, I mean, maybe so, but like I'm talking about like the actual radars that are showing the data. So like I'm not talking about the app. I'm not talking about the website. I'm talking about, okay. So in the United States, there are radars to where you could see stuff like reflectivity. Obviously, you could see velocity, but you can also see other things like differential reflectivity, which takes a look at different particles and the sizes of particles. Correlation coefficient. So basically, if it's meteorological, if the radar is seeing meteorological stuff or not. So like, is it rain? If not, what is it? All sorts of stuff like that. There's all sorts of different things that you can get to on dual pole, but dual pole is very useful, especially if it's a good quality dual pole radar for one to be able to kind of determine as to what they are seeing. Honestly, dual pole might be one of the more useful things in all of weather. Someone tagged me on Twitter. It's a new observed sounding and it's not looking good. Oh boy. Time for me to look. I don't know where someone has added me for a sounding. I'm looking on Twitter. I haven't seen it. Oh, I just saw it. Never mind. I mean, from a photograph perspective, it looks pretty gnarly. But it's just, of course, you need more instability. That's one thing we'll always need. Due to terrain, you need a lot more radars per square kilometer. That makes sense. Look at the soundings in my Discord. Talking about my Discord server? Sounds like fun. Oh, sheesh. Oh, yeah. It's a lot of 3 cape. That's a lot of 3 cape. It's a lot of energy. We do have a couple of storms that are over here near Nordhorn, north of Münster, and northwest of Osnabrück. Those storms might try to become supercellular eventually. That's what I would watch out for. Sounding is from the Barrier Islands, the extreme northwest. Okay, so that makes sense as to the reason why the photograph was as insane as it was. So we could probably assume that helicity isn't going to be as high. If you're just tuning in here right now, we have a threat for severe weather here today in portions of Europe. We're talking about Germany, as well as eastern portions of the Netherlands, and southern portions of Denmark, as well as northwestern portions of Poland. Vetter Jaeger is live. Cool. Nice. It's good to see that they're live. Nice. Probably chasing and stuff like that. Coolio, coolio. I like it. Family lives out in Cuxhaven. The tide goes out. Horses take visitors to the islands of Norway, which is like 5 kilometers from the mainland. You can walk over there as well. That's pretty crazy. I did not know that. Let's go over to the live view of Berlin We're going to try and get as many before and afters as we can get. So once again, Berlin is in the threat for severe weather as well. You can see right now it looks pretty tame. Some cloudy skies, maybe some breaks in the cloud. Not too much activity. If you haven't already, please be sure to hit that thumbs up button down below if you're here on YouTube. That helps promote this live stream out to more and more people on the platform. And of course, if you're on Twitch, please be sure to leave a follow. That would be greatly appreciated. New Switch HD Nowcast is running. Interesting. I'll look into it. Yes, a new Switch 8 Switch. Jeez. Can I speak? Switch HD is running. Interesting. So it says that a supercell should have formed by now, and that is a huge looking supercell at around 8 p.m. well to the north of Berlin. Oh, thanks. Huh. Wow, storms really go far out into the night. Interesting. Very interesting. So I think they're thinking that these storms near Nordhorn are the ones that are tornadic. Guess that's what the guess is. Ooh. Maybe in an embedded area of rotation over here. North of Cuxhaven. Yeah, it's possible. There might be a little area of embedded rotation that is just off the coast of Cuxhaven. We can go back to that camera. Oh yeah. Look at how ominous some of those clouds are. This is the correct camera, right? No. This is the number seal, which is back. Okay. But there, once again, might be some rotation just off of the coast of Cuxhaven. And at that current trajectory, that would likely head off towards the Busnum, the Wesselburen, the Meldorf areas. Ever feel like you're being watched? Careful about being aroused. Well, so it's not exactly. So yes, it's picking your nose, but I have, like, my nose is slightly displaced right here. So part of it is just like me itching it back into place. It's super hard to not, like, try to push it back. Because it's annoying. My nose is wonderful. Yeah, this area of rotation just right here. Right off the coast of Cuxhaven. Do I have another camera? I do. At Heligoy Island. Live stream not available. Thank you. Heligoland. Heligoland. There's so many live streams. What in the world? There we go. Live stream. There we go. Cool. All right. So we have the area where there could potentially be something tornadic that is moving near the island. Let's see if there is anything that could be on this camera. This is Helgoland. Helgoland. In Germany. Yeah, I get that, Charles. I get that. You know, look at the cyclone northwest of Western Australia. Maybe a little bit later. Right now, I'm very interested to see what this embedded supercell or this embedded thunderstorm could try to do. Very interested. Especially if I can get a decent view on the storm. Yeah, I'll look into Australia when I can. Right now, I want to focus a little teeny bit more on northern Germany. This camera's looking all around. I wonder if it's. It looks like it's not impacted by the storm quite yet. My guess is that it still is. Just a little ways away. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Some form of water spout. Yeah, we're gonna continue to just watch to see. I'm gonna have this on the side. Unvetterjäger is live streaming right now. He's a storm chaser over in Germany. If you guys want to go watch him, link in the chat. Because storm chasers are cool, and I know how that is. I definitely do. I'm gonna keep this camera up above us for right now. Try and see what we can find. It looks like it might be starting to try to. Yeah, we could be talking about some form of water spout heading near the Vesselburen and the Tonning, as well as the St. Peter-Ording areas and Bussum. So if you're over near those areas, I would recommend you get indoors and stay away from windows. And that actually looks like an embedded supercell now that I'm looking at it. Notice how you have a lot of the rain that is starting to wrap around into a little bit of a hook. Right on the leading edge of that is where I would watch out for the potential of something tornadic. Yeah, that makes sense to me. Is that another? It doesn't look like it. All right, let's look through chat. Let's see. Are the cells intensifying behind the squall line thunderstorms? Looks like they have potential for explosive development. Yes, Hanuk. Yep, they are. About North Carolina? North Carolina's fine. Don't worry about it. We're talking about Germany here today. Located in northern Germany. That covers severe weather. Thank you so much. Well, thank you for being here, Frost. I do appreciate that. Yeah, I'm going to try and make sure I talk about as many things as I possibly can to make sure that you guys know what's going on. That's what I usually try to do. Yeah, I'm pretty convinced that there is some form of water spout near Bussum and Tonning, as well as St. Peter-Ording. I'm very convinced. I'm very convinced that there is some form of water spout that could make landfall and could even potentially be a tornado as that moves off towards Vesselburen. But it's still got a little ways away. It's still got a little ways away. Next time you have a look at a weather in Australia, look at the Bureau of Meteorology. Okay. Okay. Sounds good, boss. I appreciate that, Takeoffs. I appreciate this. The kind words. Illegal land is actually quite far behind. Maybe one day I'll actually get some decent. How about this camera? The 4 webcam Sandwall. This might not be a bad camera. It's a little bit to the north. It's actually very far to the north. Actually, is there a better camera? Is there a better one? You know me, I love me and my cameras. Storms are now starting to approach Cuxhaven. If you are in Cuxhaven, continue to stay indoors if you can. It's just gusty winds that are moving on through the area that I would think you would need to watch out for. If you haven't already, please be sure to hit that thumbs up button down below. Help me spread the information with more and more people. It does help. Thank you, guys. I also got another camera from someone else in a Dornummer seal. This looks I'm not sure if this is out in front of the storms or back behind it, but talk about ominous skies. This definitely has some. I don't know, it looks like the storms that are back behind the line are kind of in idle at the moment. Like, it's not really doing more than it has been. It's kind of more in a phase of, I guess it's taking into account the inversion aloft. Maybe it's stabilizing the activity. I would say so. Thank you to all the new people who have just followed me on Twitch. I really do appreciate that. We're going to be getting more people on Twitch and stuff like that. We're going to continue to expand our outreach. Oh, you're going to go to bed very soon. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Yeah, I can. You said specifically the New South Wales and Queensland. All right. Okay, so Australia, right here. All right, coolio. So here's our cyclone that you were talking about earlier. It's right there. We also have a lot of rain that's along the coastline of New South Wales. And the cyclone doesn't look like it's going to get anywhere really near land. There could potentially be some more showers and thunderstorms. But over the next couple of days, the most active time period for showers and thunderstorms is going to be right now and up into this weekend. But after this weekend, after Sunday, we go into Monday and Tuesday. I really do believe things could start to get a little bit more dry for you all. And I think that trend will start to continue up until we get towards the 14th, 15th, and 16th. To where there could potentially be some more activity that could try and move down. That's what I see. All right, back to Germany. I don't know why I opened up radar radar like that. Again, I don't know why I keep doing that. It's strange. But there you go, fun. As I said, between now and the weekend, end of the weekend, you're going to get a lot more precipitation. Shelf cloud for sure. That makes sense. What I think is the most cool thing about tracking weather in Germany, I would say I would honestly say the challenge of the radar data. Like, when it comes to the thunderstorms, like, thunderstorms are pretty much the same anywhere you go in the world. Like, sure, they can spin all sorts of different directions, but thunderstorms are thunderstorms. So, I can't exactly say that. Found some camera in the UK. I sure do, Matt. I sure do. So I can't exactly say that there's any sort of different thrill just because it's the it's a different country. But what I can say is the challenge of the lack of quality when it comes to radar data is definitely something that is really whack. So, see you, Hanok. Thank you for coming to today's stream. If the risk in the United States, or if this risk was in the United States, what tornado probability do I think it would get? 10 sig. Maybe even just a regular 5 tor. I don't know, there's something about, regardless of the fact that there's a high amount of 3 cape, there's something about the fact that there's just not enough ML cape to really jolt it. I'm a little skeptical, gonna be honest. Anything other than showers possible for Denmark? A lot of strong winds. Other than that, not really. Should be all right. Yeah, the one thing about multi-stream is that multi-stream, at least on Streamlabs, is kind of weird. That might be something interesting that I could look into in the future. Because obviously I am going to continue to do this with Twitch and YouTube, but radar's crap. Area finally has a Doppler radar station. Yeah, I get that. Looks like the storm that could have potentially been as close to a water spout as you can get it just made landfall. So if you're near Husum, as well as Tawning, definitely watch out for that. Well, most German houses are pretty well insulated, right? And a lot of that is partially because of it being built out of concrete. Am I right? Because a lot of the winters kind of makes it so that way you have to insulate it. Hmm. No one clipped that. I didn't fall asleep. I did not fall asleep. I did not fall asleep. Told you I had no sleep last night. You know what might be a good idea? You know what might be a good idea? Hear me out. Hear me out. Hear me out. I think we should talk about the reason why today has severe weather. I think we should. Does that sound great to y'all? Then I could tell you guys why I think this event is weird. Because yes, I do think this event is weird to an extent. We're just going to get down to negative 20C in Germany. Our stone houses are probably not strong enough for F4s. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Sleep stream? Oh my gosh. I've seen some of the sleep streams on Twitch. The only way I would do a sleep stream is if it was for charity. And even then, I don't think I would want to do that. Torture myself. So let me show you the reason why I think this event is pretty whack. All right. So we go to the Switch, the Swiss HD 4x4. And here's the interesting thing. All right. So we have a lot of something called helicity in this area. You can see that here in a lot of these reds and yellows. This indicates a lot of streamwise vorticity, which is healthy for thunderstorms. You want that for thunderstorms to try and form tornadoes. So the wind shear, pretty good, pretty gnarly. Here's the problem, okay? So the mid-level lapse rates, they're not bad, all right? We're talking about somewhere in between 6 and 7 degrees Celsius per kilometer, or degrees Kelvin per kilometer. That's not bad. It could be better, but it's not bad. All right. This is where stuff starts to get a little sus, in my opinion. Oh, that must have been new. You go to the mixed layer cape, and you finally get something along the lines of 705 joules per kilogram of mixed layer cape. Yeah, where did that come from? Has that been there? Excuse me? Excuse me. Not because of winter, because in the Middle Ages, wood buildings were a huge danger to widespread fires at the time. Oh, that makes sense. You're in Poland? Well, be safe. Everyone be safe. Everyone. I hope everyone stays safe through this event. Ugh. Yeah, this is a classic low cape high shear event. I think I went live too early. That'll be the time to start streaming and not 2 hours ago. Well, I mean, at least we're talking, just having fun and stuff like that. The worst can happen. What's the worst that can happen? It is what it is. I wouldn't have been able to get sleep anyways. Sleep is for the weak. There's so much rain in front. How can this cape develop in the first place? It would just naturally be there. You would basically have cooler temperatures aloft. Where that cold temperatures come from, of course, I don't know, but they're a big risk. Comparable to a 10 sig over here in northern Germany. High shear, low cape, but not too low a cape, because though you might have 700 joules per kilogram of mixed layer cape, you also just so happen to have about, say, like over 100 joules per kilogram of 3 cape. So it's kind of like, it's gnarly. Yeah, I know, Matt. As knowing me, I'm going to fall asleep. And then I was going to be like, what? I'm going to hope not. I'm going to hope not. As I said, sleep is for the weak. And we are not weak. We mush. We mush. Excuse me. I'll tell you what, the camera is definitely showing some sun. Like, dang. I do not see anything tornadic with any of these storms. I'm combing this as much as I possibly can. No, about 10 sig. These level 2 risks feel more like 5 sig. Well, let's put it this way. I've seen worse go 10 sig in Louisiana and Mississippi with crap low-level lapse rates. So if they issue those as a 10 sig, this is a 10 sig. Those 10 sig busts, this is the first thing I saw when I was looking at this event on, if I should stream or not. I was just like, man, this looks like one of those Dixie events that busts due to lapse rates being terrible. But the reason why that appealed me here today was because Dixie don't really have a whole lot of high 3 cape events with like next to no, mixed layer cape. That's usually not how that works. So yeah, that's what I'm thinking. But yeah, we have a lot of these storms in the back here. This one might start to try and be a supercell over here near Essen, Bad Bergen, Bursenbrook, Holdorf, and Oldenburg. Might have to watch out for that. After the main line, there is quite a gap. Is it possible this can bring the fuel to those storms? Well, I mean, there is the possibility if there's some cloud cover down south, or if there isn't, I should say. There's just got to be a lot of warm air and warm moisture down south in order for you to kind of stockpile that. If you're just tuning in here right now, we have the threat for severe weather across portions of northern Germany, as well as northwestern Poland. We're covering this with our radar here, trying to make sure that nothing bad may happen. And we're also going to try to not fall asleep. This is our third time in the history of this channel doing weather in Europe. So. No big news. We did get upgrade to a slight. We'll probably take the day off. What, slight risk today? Or tomorrow? Because I know that is a thing. That's also severe weather threat on a Wednesday. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense the more I look at that. Yep. See, I know an event when I see one, Lars. I know. This is basically Dixie Alley, but it's not Dixie Alley. Like this is the early stages. If you had this event in the summer, oh boy. You would have so many issues. What's the weather in Berlin right now? Well, let's find out. We have a live camera over there. Cloudy. Mostly cloudy. I feel that, TRG. Let's put it this way. After this stream, I'm gonna sleep for like 24 hours. That's gonna be me. If you're near Bremen, I would watch out. These storms are starting to move very close to your area. There's a storm or two that I'm watching. This one near Hatton and Oldenburg, in between Oldenburg and Bremen, is really interesting to me in a sense. I just, anytime I see a big drop off in winds moving towards just like this, it's something tells me there's some form of weird interaction going on there. Nowcast run form something like a squall or QLCS. That sounds fun. All right. Well, let's start from 600, 702. That mixed layer cape goes pretty far north. Interesting. I wonder if that actually happens, though. It doesn't seem too realistic that that would be the case. All right, you know what I'm going to do, chat? I'm going to save myself. You ready? I'm going to stand up. I'm going to stand up and move my microphone. I just smacked my weather station into oblivion. You guys totally saw that. or heard that. Okay, we're gonna do that. We're gonna save me from myself, because once again, sleep is for the weak. That's the plan. That is the plan. Something like that. Something like that sounds good. Okay. I'm gonna also move my mic, so I apologize if it sounds like, yeah. All right, so once again, we're gonna take a look at the models here. I'm gonna try and see if I can find something other than a mixed layer cape for something interesting here. 3 cape I know is already going to be pretty crazy. And it is, of course. 100, did I just see 186? Did I just see 180? That's 189. That's 189 joules per kilogram of 3 cape. Like, excuse me? Make that make sense. Listen, after this stream, I'm going to sleep. I know that for a fact. The only problem is, for me wanting to sleep, is that's not going to happen for another 4 hours? 5 hours? Something like that. Good news is I've already been live for 2.5, so it's not like that'll be anything super terrible. It'll be fine. We'll figure it out. I also want to look at mixed layer sin. Wow, those sin numbers are actually not that terrible. There is an inversion. There is an inversion in place, but it's just not that bad. Oh, I do know that sleep is going to be heavenly. Contam? It's hard to say it's contamination if it's a model, but it's possible. Oh, I do need some coffee. I know I will. At some point here in the near future, I'm going to ask for a break. Or I'm not going to ask. I'm going to have one. I'm going to go downstairs. And I'm going to... Yeah. See you, Matt. Thank you for being out. I appreciate you. Watching from Germany. Thanks for not forgetting about us, Euro Bros. Yeah, no problem, Adam. Just don't fall asleep on stream. I'll try not to. I'm on the struggle bus right now. Almost did it twice, but we're good. We're good. We're on a roll. If you haven't already heard, we're streaming on both YouTube and Twitch today. We're trying something new. So if you haven't already, follow us on Twitch. We're streaming over there. We're going to try and expand both of our platforms. Both departments. And if you sync your account with Amazon Prime, feel free to give me that Amazon Prime sub as well. You get cool perks, emotes, emojis, and everything else. Just realized I played hockey. Yeah, I did play hockey. Ever since I was 4. And I stopped playing youth hockey when I was like 18. Started coaching from 19 all the way up to where I am now. So it's kind of cool. Kind of cool. All right, that's looking like a heck of a supercell right there. I think we are starting here. There's a supercell that's just to the south and west of Bremen near Vechita. Or Vechta, I should say, not Vechita, Vechta. There is no I. It's kind of hard to see from all the way up here. I guess that's my one fault. So I'm going to tilt my screen because I know I can. Look at that. Boom. Way better. Way, way better. I'm half tempted to, like, chuck my, well, not chuck, but, like, move my chair. If I move my chair, life might be a little bit better for me. Yep, we are mainly in Germany here today, Evie. But yeah, this cell right here in particular near Vechta and south of Kloppenburg, this is definitely looking to try to be supercellular. See what we got here in the velocity scan. And there's some basic rotation here. Wow, that tilt is not hilarious. There is some rotation in the upper levels with this one. There is definitely some rotation. I could definitely see this is a little bit more of a speed shear type. Well, not speed shear, but it's a speedy type velocity signature. You can see the brighter greens moving towards the radar. The darker greens moving to the radar, but at a slower pace. So you just kind of get this overlapping characteristic, these little spin-ups that can form kind of similar to that. So get something of the sort along that line. What do I think about the setup on Monday for South Germany? I honestly haven't looked into it too much. I'm gonna be honest. Should have taken the opportunity to chase. Actually missed it because it didn't look at German weather early this year. I get that. Honestly, I should have chased on Wednesday. The tornado over there was right next to the Chesapeake Bay. Yeah, that's pretty gnarly. Does the dad play hockey? Youngest Canucks farm team. Oh, really? That's really cool. Just had an earthquake in New Jersey, 4.5 magnitude. Really? That's kind of strange because there's like no fault lines over there at all. Huh. Really crazy. Yeah, we have one supercell that I'm watching pretty closely. Maybe another one that's directly over Bremen right now. Saw that on Twitter, but it's not shown on the USGS. Really? Loco, what's up? Welcome to the stream. Sorry if I mispronounced that, by the way. I'm going to be mispronouncing a lot of things here today, and I apologize for that. And people can't say it's fracking either because it's not like there's any oil in New Jersey. It's definitely been taken along with the gas pumps. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I was making a slight joke about the fact that they have people that pump your gas for you. That's the weirdest thing I think I've ever seen. Especially when I've gone to New Jersey before. Like, I can pump my own gas, thank you very much. How does the radar resolution compare to the US radar? It is not as good. The US radars are way better in quality. They have way more products. Whereas the German radars, it is very much so kept within certain standards. That's another supercell near Vechta. This definitely looks like a supercell now as well. You can see it start to hook. We're starting to get a bunch of them. We're starting to get quite a few. This is the main one right here. This is the main supercell that I'm watching very closely. If you're near Steinfeld, Oldenburg, Diepholz, as well as Lawn or Oldenburg, Bochum, Vechta, Barnstorf, you guys need to watch out for this very, very closely. This storm here, honestly, could be the next storm that could try to be tornadic. Twitter's going nuts over the earthquake in New Jersey and New York. I definitely would. It's not like anyone just feels an earthquake. Earthquakes are pretty whack. It's showing 4.8. Sheesh, that's actually a rough one. Greens from Braunschweig. Overcast here, nothing interesting. Any crazy predictions? Honestly, I do think we probably could see a tornado today. I do think it's possible. I think it'll be more with areas that are... I think it could be as far south as Hanover and Berlin. And as far north, of course, as the waterways up in the northern portions of the state. Or country, I should say, not state. We're not in the United States anymore, Nate. Gotta remember that. But, yeah, I think we could see a tornado or two here today. And, you know, depending upon what happens, could even be strong ones. NL radar has more products, I believe. I think so. Hold up. Let's take a look. What radar? We're using H&R. We're using Hanover. This is Hanover's radar. It'll probably load here in a sec. It'll get there in a bit. It'll load in a sec. Yeah, it looks like the storm that's over approaching Vechta is really starting to look a lot better. Still that cell near Bremen as well. That'll head off towards the Zeven, the Grasberg, obviously areas near Bremen and north of Bremen. Lilienthal, Rottenburg, Schiebel, Citizen, and then eventually continuing off towards the east to areas near Hamburg and south of Hamburg. Oh, that's a little bit better. There we go. Oh, NL radar is not responding. That's cool. Oh, there we go. Now we got it. It's about the same, honestly. Yeah, some of the data is honestly about the same, so... Whack stuff. I do not have any news on the New Jersey, New York earthquake. I do not at all. Try the HD radar from Catchelman Weather. You like the presentation of it? It's about the same quality, I believe. I believe it's the same quality. It would be... One of these storms right here. No, not that one. I want this one, please. Thank you. Yeah, it's about the same in quality. It's about the same in quality. Yeah, I'm standing. You have to use the HD, not SD. HD. Oh, this is just HD reflectivity, right? Is there anything that can be HD velocity? Sounds good, French core. Sounds good, boss. Because velocity is the main thing that I want to use with this. Like reflectivity is good and all. Tells us kind of a general idea as to where some storms are, but velocity is probably the thing that is doing all the stuff. Do I speak German? No, I do not. I appreciate you, Michael. I appreciate the kind words. No, I don't speak German at all. I went to Germany once on the southern portion of the country. I went to Munich. And then I went to some form of castle. I can't remember what it was called. Yes, I do know about the minor earthquake in New York City. I didn't feel it. I didn't feel it at all. It's kind of crazy. I mean, I'm not in New York City. I'm in Pennsylvania, so I'm like a decent bit away. But I guess it's not all that. Radar sweeps. Yeah, I mean, I guess so. I figured there was a velocity tab, but it's just it didn't. It looks to me like it's having a little bit of difficulties. Which is why I'm inclined to stick with scope for the time being. Because I think it's still going to show me the main thing of what I want to see anyways. I mean, you can still see there is rotation with this storm. Right there, near the vector areas. Choose individual radars. Doppler velocity sweeps. Hanover. Yeah, it's about the same as to what I've seen. There is one, I will say, it's not missing as many pixels. It's not missing as many pixels. There's still that cell that's over near Bremen. I might actually want to, do we not have that radar in Bremen? At all? Or like any radars that are near Bremen? Hanover might be the best one. Let's take a look with this radar. Yeah, I don't see anything really substantial with that storm that's north of Bremen. Why do I keep trying to go to... It's a force of habit. It really is a force of habit. So, like, the Bureau of Meteorology and tell me how good the radar for us is because I'm doing this. I've looked at the radar. It's all right. It's about the same quality as Germany. Okay, well, seems he didn't get the message. So he never will again. It's fine by me. Drink some more water. Ah. Tell you what, this entire week has been a struggle. Struggle bus. But I still believe that this cell that's over near Vecta has probably got the best chance of being anything near Tornadic. This is definitely the best supercell of the day. This one south of Bremen. And if you're near Psych, Bessem, Twistringen, Sullingen, Verden, Wasselroad. I do not know how to pronounce that syllable, but Dorverden. I don't think it's an or. I don't think that's how that works. But yeah. Okay, streaming for YouTube. Yeah, no problem, Frost. Thank you so much for being here. Thanks for coming back, Hanok. Nice to see you. What did I just get? I just got texted by my friend who felt the earthquake. Cool, cool. East of Dorman might strengthen too. That one down there. I think a lot more of the energy is a bit further north. See, this is why we need dual pole. That's why I said dual pole is definitely helpful. I do think it's going to create a lot of strong damaging winds regardless. You could see something that could be tornadic, but it looks more flat to me. I don't, like, I see it trying to wrap itself around, but I don't see, like, a significant jutting of this RFD. Because this is what I would look out for if I wanted to try and find something that could be tornadic. I would need a more exaggerated hook. Most V's are pronounced as an F, so it's Verden instead of Verden. So Verden. Got it. I'll try and remember that, even though I'm struggling from the consciousness department. Sleep for the week. So, Ferdin. Go back up to the storm that is up near Vecta. That sounds about right. Instead of Vecta, it's Vecta. Man, that supercell just continues to look better and better. Man, Vecta really needs to watch out. If you're in Golden State, Barnstorf, Solingen, Twistringen, Assendorf, Bruchhausen, Vilsen, or Filzen, Marklow, you guys need to honestly get into your safe space. I really do believe that this is a real shot of potentially being tornadic. This storm right here. It is south of Bremen, so Bremen is fine. All right, they're seeing some thunderstorms that are near their area. It's this cell right here near Barnstorf and Sullingen, as well as Diepholz. All right, sounds good, Foon. I'll look into that later. It's okay, Krista. I'm barely awake, so I need slight distractions. I'll take them when I can get them. Yeah, I think needs some elf, and it's ready to go. Yeah, maybe. Maybe a little bit more. What's happened in the last 2 hours? Storms are starting to develop. We're looking at a storm that could potentially be tornadic. That is heading south of Bremen, moving towards the Bassum, the Barnstoff, Twistringen, the Sulligan areas. If you're in Bad Bergen, you're fine. You're in the clear now. If you're in Holdorf, you're in the clear right now. Lone, give it another couple of minutes before you'll need to watch out for some stuff as well. Yeah, I appreciate you, Font. Thank you for letting me know. I'll look into it. I know they issue warnings on Radar Scope as well, so I can definitely look into it. Area east of Dortmund, west of Paderborn is just a bit notorious to spawn rapid spin-ups. Oh, really? And see, this is why we also wish we have mesoanalysis too, but can't get everything in the world, can I? Everybody wants to rule the world. Well, and even so, Blind Gamer, for folks that could be watching my stream, you know, if they want to take my advice into consideration, they definitely can. Otherwise, you know, people can do whatever they want. All I'm trying to do is just try and, you know, put out the word. You said north of Hamburg, near Kiel. Some interesting thunderstorms. Yeah, there is a mesocyclone right there near Evanstad. Evanstad, Vesteronfeld, Nordhoff. There is something in there. That is an embedded supercell. Good call. Good call, Oscar. You can clearly see that there is a little bit of rotation here, but it's a little elevated. If we go to tilt 3, you'll be able to see it a little bit better. But gray's moving away, green's moving towards. Right in the middle is where the tornadic rotation would be. If we go back to tilt 1, you can try and put that together again, but it's just a little too messy. So if things just kind of come back together, you could see it. You could see it. Yawn. Excuse me. I'm gonna sit back down here, guys. This might be a mistake, but... oh well. I'm gonna go up and down and up and down and up and down for Kingdom Come. It is what it is. I don't know how I made that noise. Nice to see that we still have a few people watching on Twitch. Thank you so much for sticking around over there. If you would like to watch on Twitch, of course, link in the chat. That does help out. You can sync your Amazon account to your Twitch, and if you wanted to support the channel, get some nice emotes, some animated emotes and stuff like that, feel free to send in your Twitch Prime. It's free to do too if you already have your Twitch Prime subscription. And of course, if you're also on Twitch, feel free to follow. Following is fun. Following is easy. I'm gonna go back. I'm really, once again, really watching this cell that's near Barnstorff. Barnstorff is a really interesting cell. And it looks like the radar might be struggling just a little teeny bit with it. So I'm going to try to hopefully make things a little bit better. Go back to Hanover's radar. And then go back near Fechta. There's a little bit of rotation, not too much. Doesn't seem too strong. Yeah, I think it wasn't strong up until recently. At least from the looks of it. Yeah, true that. Do we have any cameras that are over in this area? I'm not sure we do. Oh, we do have one in Hamburg. We do not have one over in Hanover. I have one a little south. Special report talk about building shaking. Interesting. Yep, we're streaming on both Twitch and on YouTube here today. We're gonna try and see if we can make things work out. We want to try and stream onto several platforms. Interesting. Yeah, there's little teeny bits of rotation on it, but nothing much. Go back up north. Try and see what this storm is doing up here. It does have a little bit of rotation. The cell that's over here near Kellinghausen. This does have a little bit of rotation on it. Yup. Yup. It's on the back side. I wonder if that leads me to believe that it could be, or could have already been something that's tornadic in that area. Where is this in Europe? Ugh. Northern Germany. Northern Germany. Just came to see if anything has happened yet. We do have a couple supercells that have developed. There is a cell that is over south of Bremen that looks to be priming to be tornadic. That's probably the strongest cell of all of them right now. It either needs coffee, tea, or caffeinated soda. I'm half tempted to go downstairs to make myself a cup of coffee and then come upstairs. Maybe that'll keep me alive. I had a coffee earlier. Oh, yawn. Excuse me. Yeah, it looks like lightning is picking back up within the storm. So once again, if you're near Bossum, if you're near Twistringen, if you're near Assendorf, Hoya, Istrup, Bruchhausen, Wilsen, stuff like that. Yeah, I feel that. It's time to do severe weather live video for Australia, Queensland. Go on the Bureau of Meteorology. Warnings of flooding. No, I know. I've seen it. Trust me. Trust me. I've seen it. I was curious the one day I was looking at all the severe weather that was happening in Australia the one day. I know it exists. I know it's super helpful. Yeah, this cell over near Twistringen just really looks good. That doesn't help. Just take a break. You guys mind if I go get coffee real quick and then I come back? If I get coffee, I'll be at least a little bit better mind ways. My brain won't feel like it's forcing myself. Coolio. Coolio, coolio, coolio. Yep, good night, fun. Yeah, if I get myself a coffee, it'll take about, I don't know, 10 minutes at most. Yeah, I'll be alive if I actually can. Alright, I'm getting my coffee. I'll be back. I'll be back. I'm back. I'm back. Everyone had to stare at a screen for a long time. I apologize. Everyone had to kind of consider. Alright. We are back. We're going to go back to the cell that honestly is the one that is the most concerning out of all of them. Spasms and psych cell. I got my coffee. I was actually an idiot in the beginning, knowing me. But that happens often. And the cell is definitely going. There's also another one that's over near Grossberg and Lilienthal, north of Bremen. That one looks like it's going too. We have two of them. Two supercells that look like they're trying to be tornadic. If you guys know anyone that lives near Sven, Sitzen, or Sittensen, Grosberg, Lilienthal, Tarmstedt, or anyone that is northeast of Bremen, and then eventually towards the Harburg and the Hamburg areas, areas that are south of that, you guys are going to want to watch out for this very, very closely, as we got a storm that's going to be moving off into that general area very, very soon. That is a heck of a supercell. We've actually got a camera that's over in Hamburg, but it's us, you know. Oh, never mind. I guess I don't have a camera in Hamburg anymore. I'll have to take a look and see if they've updated this. Berlin. Kiel Canal. Berlin. What was this? Holzhofen. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't think we have any more cameras that are over here in Hamburg, so never mind that. Forget that. I might be able to show Unwetterjäger. I don't know, Matt. I don't know what that is. I'm still trying to figure out Twitch myself. I'll have to ask him if I can show his stuff on stream. I've done it before, but it's always good to ask. But if you're near, once again, Hollenstadt, Stitzen, Tosted, Schwiebel, Rottenburg. God, my nose is just killing me. If you're near Verden, Walsrode. See you, Matt. Thank you for coming back. Yeah, we have two big storms that are moving on through here now. Yep, I am definitely back. We have two storms that are probably going to be tornadic here very shortly. I'm going to actually take a look with the... Yeah, I think the cell that's near Lilienthal is probably the best looking one out of the two of them. Just basically looking at what Ketchelman Wetter had on their site. That looks really nice. Put back up Berlin's camera here on the side. Did I go out? I went to go get coffee. I made it downstairs. Both of those storms have actually a lot of lightning, honestly. Both of those storms are starting to uptick in their activity. There's also another storm that's near Bremerhaven. It might be interesting to note. That cell that just went through keel. Looks like a lot of strong winds associated with that. And now it might be trying to spin up over the water, which is kind of typical in my honest opinion. Yeah. Is there any other storms that could potentially be interesting? There's this one that's over here near Paderborn and Lipstadt. That has a little bit of rotation on it too, and it might actually be starting to become a tornado here. That might... I honestly think that's a tornado vortex signature. That cell, it's approaching Lipstadt. I think that one could potentially... I think that one could potentially be a storm that's trying to produce a tornado. It looks like it's starting to intensify with its velocities. It looks like a TVS to me. It looks like a tornado vortex signature. If you're in Lipstadt, once again, please get in your safe space. Eventually, as well, into Paderborn. Urvidi. Or Urvidi. Urvidi. That's what it's pronounced. Urvidi. Gesecki. Salzgolden. And then Paderborn. But Lipstadt right now, Lipstadt needs to get in their safe space. If you have a basement, get into it. Otherwise, get into the lowest, innermost part of your building. As it looks like the potential for a tornado is possible within your area here in Lipstadt. Looks like a tornado vortex signature to me. You can see, once again, green's moving towards the radar. Gray's moving away. Right in the middle is where the rotation would be. This supercell just absolutely decided to say, all right, what happens if we go up another tilt? It's still there. Another tilt. Still got the mesocyclone. So, once again, Lipstadt, you need to get into your safe space. It's possible that a tornado is near your area. It looks to me, if you had to ask me if there was a tornado on the ground or not there, I would say there is. That's if you had to ask me. Just based off of all the stuff that I've seen through radar, Lipstadt, you need to get into your safe space immediately. Let's go to the other storms that are up north. Once again, this cell that is over here near Bassum. Bruchhausen, Wilson, areas near Assendorf and north of Assendorf. This is a heck of a supercell as well, something that could try to be tornadic. And then we also have this cell that's near Lilienthal, Grasberg, Tarmstead, eventually heading towards the Sven, or the Sven, and the citizen areas, as well as Schiebel. So if you live over there, or Ottersberg, you need to get in your safe space as well, here in Germany. Just both of these storms that are up here, quite supercellular. It looks like that one probably could, or both of them could potentially try to become tornado producers as well. So, folks that are south of Hamburg, all right, if you're south of Hamburg, Germany, you need to watch out for both of these storms very, very closely. Of course, I also want to mention that if weather conditions start to change drastically, then go into a shelter. You want to go into a shelter, try and avoid all that. That is a very interesting velocity signature that is on this Bruchhausen-Wilson cell. Very interesting velocity signature. That is very interesting. Watch out for this cell very, very closely. If you're in a Dorverden, Verden, Kirchlinteln, Langvedel, Hoya, and then once again, Bruchhausen, Vilsen. If you're in those areas, you need to get in your safe space immediately, as this definitely does look like a tornadic thunderstorm that is moving into your area. Let's go back over here to Lipstadt, where there is, in my opinion, the potential for a tornado that is ongoing. Could have a tornado that is in progress. And it looks like it's still in progress, actually. It looks like it upticked, or it at least balanced its velocities out just a little bit. If you're in Lipstadt, get in your safe space. I'd still believe that there's a potential for a tornado, if it's not on the ground already, and I do believe it is. If you're in Lipstadt, once again, get into your safe space. Get into the lowest, innermost part of your building that you can. Yep, I do remember that was my first tornado in Germany. I'm spinning my coffee, by the way, because I'm starting to feel a little groggy as well. So I'm just making sure that I can get everything set. But once again, if you're in Lipstadt, get in your safe space. It looks like a tornado is near your area. Areas that are out in front of it include Ervidi, Gesecki, Salzkotten, Delbruck, Paderborn, Bruchen, and Altebecken. If you're in those areas, you also need to watch out. If conditions start to deteriorate, get into a sturdy structure. Know where you need to go ahead of time. All right, know where to go. Don't just sit around and watch. Know where to go in case of an emergency when it comes to a situation like this. Get in the lowest, innermost part of your building. All right, you want to put as many walls between yourself and the outdoors as possible. We also, once again, if you know anyone that lives near Bruchhausen, Vilsen, Dorverden, Verden, Kirchlinteln, Langvedel. There is a fly over here that I need to... It's going to annoy me for the rest of the day if it still stays here. So I'm just going to hold this in my hand. Once again, Bruchhausen, Vilsen, Dorverden, Verden, Kirchlinteln, Langvedel. If you live in those areas, you need to get in your safe space, because there's another storm that's right near your area that could potentially try to produce a tornado. And then there's another one that is going to be heading towards the Siddinsen. If you live near Siddinsen, Schiebel, Rottenburg, or Rottenburg. I'd say Rottenburg, though. Ottersburg, Sottrum, Sven. If you live in those areas, need to get into your safe space as well. Another tornadic thunderstorm is near your area. I'm going to try and see if I can find any additional storms. That looks absolutely insane from another radar. So that's definitely a supercell. Yeah, the one that's heading towards the southern portions of southern Hamburg and Harburg. If you're in southern Hamburg or Harburg, you need to watch out. He's basically SS. I got it. So sharp S, like S. So Schizel. Kind of like that. Yeah, my pronunciations are absolutely wonderful. That's what I'm known for, apparently. Back over here near Lipstadt, I hope that everyone's in their safe space, because it still looks like a tornado's in progress in Lipstadt. If at least if it was a already on the ground to begin with. Kaltenkirchen apparently is a wall cloud. I gotta find where Kaltenkirchen is. If you haven't already, please be sure to share this information with as many people as possible. Hit the thumbs up button down below so we can continue to spread the information with more and more people. That's a cell that is north of Hamburg. Interesting. This one right here. There might be a little bit of rotation in this cell. It doesn't look too dominant, honestly. I'm looking through all the upper levels, and I only see the thing that's at the surface here, which is near Elmshorn. So if you know anyone who lives near Barmstead, Elmshorn, Kaltenkirchen, Gisdorf, Henstedt, Ulsberg, if you live in those areas, as well as Wallstead and Bad Sergeberg. If you live in there, get into your safe space, please. And then we still, once again, have these cells that are still trucking on through. If you guys know anyone who lives near Hamburg, they need to watch out for this very, very closely. This cell is going to go just barely to the south of them. Just barely. That could be on the ground. I'm going to double check here. It's hard to say. Bruchhausen, that looks to be some tight rotation that is in that area. Did I feel the earthquake? No, I did not. We are not talking about the United States today. We're talking about Germany. We are talking about the threat for tornadoes, one or two of which could be strong. So if you just so happen to know anyone in these portions of Germany that I'm calling out, please let them know that this could be heading off into their area. German radars do not have dual pole products. No, they do not. Verden, Kirch-Lindholm, Visselholvedi, or Visselholved. If Dorfverden, areas over there need to get into their safe space. I'm not sure. I just know that a lot of significant activity. I'm not sure if the level 2 extended this far to the west. But once again, we have several storms that could potentially be tornadic here in Germany. Let's go down south to Lippstadt, as it still, to me, looks like this thunderstorm still is producing a tornado. If you're near Gisecki, Salzkotten, Borchen, Paderborn, Delbruck, Bad Lipspring, Altebecken, Bad Driburg. You need to get in your safe space. This is definitely a storm that looks to be trying to produce a tornado. It definitely is weakened just now. You can see there's a lot of grays in between the red and the green. It's hard to say if it's on or off the ground at this time, but if you're near Lippstadt, continue to stay in your safe space. Continue to not go outside. Put as many walls between yourself and the tornado as possible if there is a tornado there. It still looks to be, in my opinion, as if this is a tornado on the ground. If you are, once again, near Salzkotten, Gesecki, Delbruck, and Paderborn, you need to get into your safe space. If you have a basement, get to it. If not, lowest innermost part of your building. Lowest innermost part of your building. Yes, the resolution of German radars are not very good. Let's go back up north. We kind of have to bounce in between these two. Go up and then down and then up and then down. This cell near Verden. See, I believe that this cell near Verden, near Hoya and Dorverden, I believe this may be on the ground. I believe this may be on the ground. I just have, based off a lot of what I've seen here, I think that one may be on the ground as well, near Verden and Kirchlintelm. I'll check it. It looks like a lot of the storm chasers aren't exactly on the storms. They're just kind of getting into position. Yeah, I mean, just, you can see the rain wrapping around, red wrapping around. You can see it's kind of curling a little bit of a hook. Right at the bottom part of the hook, right in here, is where I'd watch. Right there is where I'd watch. And I do believe this storm could potentially be producing a tornado near Verden. So if you are near Verden, which is south and east of Bremen here in Germany, you need to get in your safe space. We also have this cell that's over here near Citizen. Now this radar over here is not really doing me a whole lot of favors with Citizen. It looks like it has a little bit of rotation, but I don't think it has too much rotation. Yeah. Why do I keep pulling up GRT? I need to stop that habit. Going back up to this storm that's over here near Kaltenkirchen. This storm here in particular, I really do believe this is a lot of smaller thunderstorms that could try to look pretty scary. I think this is, you know, you might get a lot of walls and shelf clouds, but it'll be pretty hard for you to force down to the ground. Go back down over here. Once again, if you're near Hamburg, if you're south of Hamburg, near Harburg, or areas even south of that, you need to get into your safe space as well. You have a thunderstorm that's, in my opinion, capable of producing a tornado that is going to be moving near your area. It'll be moving just to the south of Harburg, and you need to get into your safe space. Get into a sturdy structure and stay away from windows. Look at the Paderborn cell again. Yeah, it looks like velocity's completely died on this as it continue to move on through. That's gusted out completely. Wow. So that's the good news there. It looks like that southern cell did die out just a little bit. I wish GR2 had European radars. That'd be pretty dope. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah. 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 Let's put it this way. I'm gonna be very surprised if this isn't on the ground. If this storm near Verdun and Dorverden, or Verdun and Dorverden, areas south and east of Bremen, if that doesn't have a tornado on the ground, I'm going to be very surprised. I'd be very surprised. Because just based off of the velocity signature here, we do have some pretty well-defined rotation. A lot of reds moving away, a lot of greens moving towards right here. As I said, I'd be very surprised if this thing hasn't produced a tornado yet. And if it is currently producing a tornado right now, then areas near Kirch-Lindtown needs to get in their safe space. Wieselhovede, or Wieselhovede, needs to watch out for the storm very closely. Vasselrode, as well as Bomiltz, needs to get into a sturdy structure. This cell near Sven is just very all over the place, and yet it still does have some pretty strong rotation. If you're near Citizen, once again, get in your safe space. If you're near Hollenstedt, Toast, Jestberg, Buchholz, in der Nordheide, get into a sturdy building. Do not be outside during this thunderstorm. If you are south of Hamburg, if you're south of Harburg, you need to get indoors. This is a pretty strong area of rotation. How high are we looking up? 4,000 feet. So that's pretty strong. Pretty strong elevated rotation within this one. I do believe this could potentially be trying to produce a tornado here, heading towards the Hollenstedt, the Tostedt areas, as well as the Buchholz, in der Nordheide area, Seevidal, and then eventually into Harburg. So please, please, please get into your safe space. Looks like a storm that could potentially be producing a tornado right now. A big time hook on this cell. Big time hook echo. Right in the front part of it is where I'd watch out for a tornado. So please, please, please watch out for that. Nothing new came out of what we just saw, fortunately. Excuse me. Looks like the cell that did try to produce a tornado, or maybe had produced a tornado near Lipstadt, is now moving over Paderborn. Good news with this cell right now is that it's not really doing too much. It's not very strong at all. It still does have a little bit of rotation. It's just not what it once was. So that's the good news. Let's hope it stays that way. Back to the storms, and that looks like a nasty looking supercell right there. That's a nasty looking supercell. That's a pretty nasty supercell. Ouch. Sven's cell is now tornado warned by DWD, as it should. That's going to be heading towards Harburg, Hollenstedt, Tostedt, Jestburg, Buchholz, Ender Norheide. Yeah, it's very, very strong. I can definitely tell there is rotation within this now. Reds away, greens towards, counterclockwise spin. I mean, that's as textbook as you can get it. It's paralleling the roadway. Highway 1, or is that Autobahn 1? It's a roadway 1 that's near Stettin. Once again, if you're near Harburg, you need to get in your safe space. All right, that is, look at that hook echo. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. That is woof. Woof. So that's Autobahn 1. Okay. That makes sense. So it's basically paralleling the Autobahn. And there might actually even be a tornado on the Autobahn. It's possible. It's possible that a tornado is on the Autobahn right now. And you once again, you can still see the rotation, but the one thing that I also want to mention is you see all these little white zigzags right here? All these are lightning strikes. This storm is intensifying. The more lightning strikes you see within a thunderstorm, the more you can tell that a storm is intensifying further and further. Contrast to its counterpart to the south here near Kirchlinteln, which I still think could potentially be trying to produce a tornado if it hasn't already. This might be the scariest storm right now. This one here near Citizen, near Hollenstedt, on Autobahn 1, southwest of Harburg. This might be the strongest thunderstorm here, the strongest supercell in this area. I'm using Radar Scope. Radar Scope is my application. If you're just tuning in here right now, we have a severe weather event that is ongoing over here in the portions of Germany. If you know anyone that lives in northern Germany, I recommend sharing the information with them that there is some significant weather and that they need to watch out. If you'd like to help promote our stream on YouTube, hit the thumbs up button down below. It promotes our stream out to more and more people's recommended feeds. And if you're on Twitch, just stick around, hit the follow button and stuff like that. more people will be able to see coverage and stuff with that. This is in Germany. This is in Germany. So anything, the United States is not impacted by this whatsoever. This is a German weather live stream, and this is a heck of a storm right here. I'll tell you what, this is definitely the storm of the day so far. Very strong rotation. You can clearly see bright greens moving towards the radar, slower dark greens. This overlapping characteristic. This definitely looks like the potential strong tornado that we were thinking could happen. So Hollandstedt, Toosted, Buchenholz, in der Norheid, and then Civetel. If you live in Civetel, if you live in Gestberg, Hansted, you need to get in your safe space immediately once again. As I do believe this could potentially be producing a tornado. It just crossed the Autobahn. Radar's starting to get messed up with that. I'm going to go back down here to see what the cell near Paderborn is doing. Once again, still doesn't look to be super significant at this time. So the main cell is going to be that one up. Man, oh man. It's going to be that one that is just to the south and west of Hamburg, near the Citizen and the Tostedt areas. That's where the rotation is right here. And it's some pretty significant rotation at that. Yep. That's a lot of lightning too. If you're just if you're over here near Tostedt, near Hansted, near Gestberg, Buchholz and their Nordheide need to get near safe space once again. This is a very powerful thunderstorm that looks to be quite significant. Looks like it's trying to put down a tornado. Get into your safe space immediately. Yeah, that is definitely the supercell. That is definitely the supercell to watch. I think this cell that's over here near Kirchlenteln, I think that one may not be producing a tornado right now. But it is definitely a heck of a supercell. I'll tell you what, look at this thing spin. All the rain wrapping around. If it is producing a tornado right now, it's rain wrapped, which means you can't see what's going on under it. No chance. No chance. Thank you for everyone who's followed and subscribed. I really do appreciate that. That helps spread the, helps us get onto the algorithms of both platforms that we are on, which is YouTube and Twitch. Because they will strike you because of copyright. See, the funny thing is, under fair use, I'm allowed to. So this is why I don't monetize my streams. I don't have ads on YouTube. Under YouTube's fair use, I'm allowed to do it. I just can't do other things, which sucks. I might have spoke too soon. That could be trying to recycle again. Kirchlenteln, you guys are in the clear. Valsrode, Bomlitz, Wietzendorf, Solotau, Fosberg. Need to get into a sturdy structure, please. That is a cell that is intensifying quite rapidly. Need to watch out for it very, very closely. That cell near Hollenstad just looks absolutely mental. There is no doubt in my mind at this stage now that this thing probably is on the ground. It's been going. There's no way that it's not on the ground. I do believe that this is... Yeah, I'm very positive that this is on the ground. This is doing damage right now. If you're over near Buchholz in der Nordheide, you need to get in your safe space immediately. If you're near Hollenstead, you need to get in your safe space. If you are near Tosted, you need to get in your safe space immediately. If you're near Jestburg, if you're near Zievettel, if you're near Harburg or the southern portions of Harburg, you need to get into your safe space immediately. This is a tornado that is on the ground. I'm saying right now it is a tornado on the ground. You need to get into your safe space immediately from what looks to be a tornado that is on the ground. Get into your safe space. This is a very powerful storm. Very, very powerful storm. Yeah, no monetization. Donations go straight to the service of what I say. It's not because of the content. It's not because of the stuff that I use. Why do I say every little bit of rotation is a tornado? It depends upon the strength of it. But this one is qualified as a tornado, probably a strong tornado that is ongoing right now. Some other storms that, like this one right here, near Valsrode and Baumlitz, it doesn't look to be on the ground right now. But it looks like it probably could here soon. Look at that structure here, guys. Look at the hook right there. That looks absolutely crazy. I'm gonna refresh chat because once again, multi-stream continues to not help me at all. Wow. I mean, that is just a powerful storm. That looks very That looks very convincing. That right there is a hook, and it might be a rain-wrapped tornado. It might be a rain-wrapped tornado because this is usually where you start to see rain wrapped around the central area of rotation. This looks to be a tornado in progress right now. Usually when you start to see rain starting to wrap around the main area of rotation into that big ball like that, that's when you start to see things start to force its way down to the ground. I do believe this is a tornado in progress. This is heading towards the Buchholz in der Nordheide and the Jestburg area and the Tosted area. If you know anyone that lives in those areas, you need to get in your safe space. That's a Bounder weak echo region. I never thought I would be able to see a Bounder weak echo region on a German radar. That's... Huh. That's a Bounder weak echo region, all right. It is now taking the rain and is wrapping it around right in the middle is where the tornado is. This little empty space in the middle, that's a tornado. Am I sick? No, I'm tired. I'm very tired. I got no hours of sleep last night. No sleep whatsoever. And I'm still running off to it. That looks to be very strong velocities too. Look at this. We're seeing 66 mile per hour winds on the inbound velocities. And that's from the radar that's up north. The bounded weak echo region. Yeah, those velocities are just absolutely bugged. And it's even bugged on the Ketchelman Wetter radar. Hanover. That looks like a debris ball, in my opinion. That looks like a debris ball, in my opinion. That, wow. Just southeast of Hamburg, are you safe? Let's put it this way. If you are near Jessberg, Tosted, Hollenstedt, Ziveltal, Steele, and Vincent, you need to get in your safe space immediately. Lunenburg, you still have a little bit of time. Give it about another 5 to 10 minutes, and then you guys should be the next ones to watch out for this storm. But you have a little bit of time. Continue to monitor the weather very closely. But it does look like, to me, this is a tornado in progress that is south of Harburg. South of the Hamburg areas. This cell near Baumlitz and Walsrode continues to look like it is trying to intensify. This is going to be something to watch as well. Once again, Wietzendorf, Soltau, as well as Münster, Fazberg, and the surrounding areas over there, they also need to get indoors and stay away from windows. Do I have CC available? No, that's a dual pole product. We do not have dual pole. If you guys haven't already, please be sure to share the information with as many people as possible. Copy the link to the live stream, share it with friends and family. Or if you would like to help us spread the information with more and more people on YouTube, if you're on YouTube, hit the thumbs up button down below. That helps us promote this live stream to more and more people. And obviously we need to do so because it looks like we do have quite the tornadic situation on our hands with the tornado that is now just to the south and west of Harburg. I am very much so waiting for the next scan. It'll be coming out here in a second. We're going to be getting a new scan, seeing what this tornado is doing. Once again, if you're south of Hamburg, you need to watch out for this cell. New scan just came in. Oh yeah, that's 100%. It's still going. That might be a, that is a strong tornado. That is a strong tornado that is in progress right now. That is a strong tornado that is in progress. Let's see if we can find another better radar for this. Yeah, it's once again a strong tornado in progress right now. If you know anyone as well, it looks like this cell near Bomlitz and Soltau and Wiesendorf continues to intensify. This one might be another tornado to watch out for. Maybe even something that could be very impactful. But this cell up here, all right, this is south of Hamburg. This thunderstorm that is likely producing a tornado, let alone a strong tornado, continues to move through the area near Buchholz in der Nordheide, as well as Jesperg. If you live in those areas, you need to get into your safe space immediately. All right. This looks as if this is a pretty powerful storm that is producing a pretty powerful tornado. You can clearly see here in the velocities, bright greens are moving towards the radar, grays moving away. Right in the middle is where the tornadic rotation would be. This is south of Harburg. This is south of Autobahn 1. But this is going to continue to move off towards the east, and it's going to get very close to Jesperg, to Steel, and to Vincent. So if you know anyone that lives near there, you need to get in your safe space. Hollenstedt and Tosted, you guys are in the clear. The storm has now passed you. Just wait for the rain to end a little bit. But this is definitely a very powerful storm that is moving on through into your area. Once again, watch out very, very closely. This is a, wow. It's a heck of a storm. There's also another storm that is up here that could be trying to develop over here near Volstad and Bad Surgeberg. Watch out for that as well. Man. There's a storm chaser that's watching the cell. I have no idea. His name is Bill Casillo. Bill Casillo. I have no idea what he is looking at. But there definitely could be strong tornado ongoing. Yeah, it looks like it probably is a strong tornado. Yeah, based off of German velocities, these radars, they don't exactly go up very high, and they don't exactly read very high unless if it's like upper levels. So when we talk about something like this to where we have as well-defined of a circulation as we do, this is very much so a powerful storm, and let alone a powerful tornado that is likely ongoing right now. It wouldn't be like too strong, but this is definitely around the 120, 130 mile per hour range, which would be about 110 to 115 knots. That's my general ballpark guesstimate of what I think we could be seeing right now. That's not based off by any sort of science. That's pure speculation on my end. But this is definitely a strong tornado that is starting to move into this area. Let's see if we have a new scan here. Not quite yet. We probably will be getting a new scan here in a couple of minutes from this particular radar site. If you're south of Harburg, or if you're near Harburg, you need to get in your safe space immediately. If you're near Zveltal, Steel, Drag, and then Bergdorf, you guys are going to get very, very close to this as well. I actually recommend you guys get into your safe space as well. Get into a sturdy structure, especially if you're on the southern side of that. If you're near Tesby, near Laurenburg, near Breitlingen, Boisenberg, Wiesen, you guys need to get in your safe space, because this definitely looks like a heck of a thunderstorm that is currently trying to be tornadic, as if it wasn't already. And if it is being tornadic, of course, it would be producing a tornado. It would be just near the Harburg areas. That is still a very powerful velocity couplet, too. Wow, wow, wow. Yeah. Wow. Yeah, this thing's still... This thing still looks like it's a pretty... in a pretty intense situation. Whew. Fly is killing me, man. Is there a tornado on the ground? Based off of radar and based off of what all is there, I believe that it is on the ground. News reporting tornado damage in a city called Korschenbroich. Where is Korschenbroich? Would that be the southern cell? Would that be the one that's over near Lipstad that was over earlier? Oh. Yeah, this is this definitely looks... Where is Korschenbroich? Oh, that was yesterday's tornado. Okay. That was yesterday's tornado. I was about to say, if there was damage from yesterday, I would have... If that was damage from today, I would have flipped. But it's not, thank goodness. Still looks to be a tornadic thunderstorm that is at some point had to produce a tornado if it's not producing a tornado right now. South of Harburg, if you're near Harburg, if you're east of Harburg, you need to get in your safe space immediately. Once again, underground or lowest centermost part of your building. That is a pretty strong velocity signature heading towards the Soltau areas near Otterbahn 7. You guys need to get in your safe space immediately as well, because that storm, that actually looks like it's starting to try and wrap its rain around. We could be talking about a potential tornado here. If it's not on the ground right now, it could be very soon heading towards the Soltau areas. If you are near Soltau, if you're near Otterbahn 7, you need to get into your safe space immediately for the potential of a tornadic thunderstorm, a thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado. And you can see how much lightning has started to really pick up with this as well. Holy DCE with the 10, thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. I did not cause the earthquake, by the way. That was not me. But thank you guys so much. I really do appreciate it. Thank you guys so much for the people who are also helping me spread the information by subscribing or following on Twitch or hitting the thumbs up button. It does help out a lot, so thank you. Oh. Yeah, that's still going. That just crossed over near the Steel and the Sveltal areas. If you live over in those areas, you need to get into your safe space immediately. I'm trying to look. It doesn't say. Sheesh. Will the Paderborn cell get dangerous as it will move further to the east? I don't believe so. I think that's a little too far south. I think that cell is a little too far south, but yeah, I think it is a little too far south, so I don't think that cell in particular would really do a whole lot. Yeah, this cell that is moving into Zveltal and Steel. This is a very dangerous storm. This is heading off towards the Bergdorf and the Drag areas, as well as Vincent and Steel, as well as Gstaad and Dassendorf and Schwarzenbeck. If you live in those areas, you need to get in your safe space immediately. Kaki Naki Wacky with the 5. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate that. Says, yeah, Nate, how come you're getting out of bed because of the largest earthquake in that area in recent history? I didn't feel it. You would think that the person who caused the earthquake would have felt it, but no, that is not the case. For those of you who are wondering about the earthquake, there's an earthquake that occurred over in the United States. That's where I currently live. And though I am near the earthquake, I am not in the earthquake. I didn't feel it. No tornado reported by users on the DWD app yet. There hasn't been anything reported on the DWD or anything that I've seen. Like, I'm trying to figure out what Bill Casillo is doing. I have no idea. Because I'm on the Mediopool site right now. Hamburg live camera? Ooh. Translate. It's very hard to see what's happening down there. It's a good try. If you, once again, live near Bergdorf, Schwarzenbeck, Buchen, Gstaad, Drag, Vincent, Tesp. If you live in these areas, you need to get in your safe space immediately. This storm has a chance, if it hasn't already, to put down a tornado. It can spawn a tornado if it hasn't already. I personally believe that it is likely on the ground right now, and it has been on the ground. It is likely to be rain wrapped as well. Is that another supercell that formed out in front of it too? Near Buchen? I think that might be another supercell that formed out in front. Man, we're going to have all sorts of storms that are going to start to pop around now. Wow. Storm continues to move near Soltau. If you're near Soltau, Münster, Wietzendorf, Vasburg, Ebsdorf, Uelzen, or Elzen, you need to get in your safe space as well. I think this cell near Soltau, that's a bounded weak echo region as well. That is 100% a bounded weak echo region. That is rain wrapping around. That could possibly be producing a tornado right now. Unwetterjäger is in front of the storm now. Bill Casillo is right there. He's turning around and the tornado is right next to him. Yeah, if you're near Wietzendorf, Münster, Vasburg, Ebsdorf, Studerberg, and Uelzen, You need to get in your safe space immediately. Should be 12:15. New scan should come in here. Yeah, it still looks to me like it's... Still looks to me like it's potentially on the ground right now. Yeah, Unwetterjäger is definitely on that storm. He is out in front of it, just by a little. Looks like he's on the Autobahn. If you haven't already, please be sure to hit that thumbs up button down below to help us spread the information with as many people as possible. This is, once again, a storm that is capable of producing a tornado if it hasn't already. Once again, I believe that this storm has produced a tornado at some point in its life if it hasn't been, putting down a tornado right now. Unwetterjäger reported a wall cloud, likely on the storm that's right in front of it then. Because he's on this cell right here. Unwetterjäger is on 24 right here. He's right there. This could probably be that wall cloud. There's another cell that's out in front of the main one. And it even does have a little bit of rotation too. So that wouldn't be too far-fetched either. From the looks of it, it looks like the cell that is south of Hardberg has been weakening slowly but surely. You can see how powerful it was earlier with all the bright blues that was down below Highway 1, Autobahn 1. And as it continues to move off towards the east, now it's near Steel. You can see not as bright greens, but it is still quite tight. Still have a some fort. Yeah, wall cloud. I can cover it. What? So can I like show it? Am I allowed to show it on stream? Unwetterjäger is, his stream is right here. If you want to watch it, it's in chat. That's Unwetterjäger on Twitch. Yeah, if you are near Steel, Drag, Vincent, Marstadt, G-Stat, get in your safe space. Oh, I can show it. Okay. Cool. I just want to make sure that I don't get in trouble. I don't want to get in trouble. Alright, here is Unwetterjäger's stream right now. He is...
Die Kamera können wir aktuell nicht drehen. Das ist eine GoPro, die vorne festgeschraubt ist.
Over on the cell. Sheesh.
Und die ist halt auch ganz, ganz frisch, die Gewitterzelle.
And if you guys want to watch his stuff on your own stream or on your own screen, you can take a look. I'll send it in chat. Go give him a follow if you're if you have a Twitch account.
Nächste Ausfahrt, kleines Stück südlich, dann müsste das auf uns zukommen. Yes, yes, yes.
And once again, we'll take a look back at the radar. We're going to go back down to the cell that is down here near Soltau. Soltau, Munster, and Weitsdorf. This is a, I think this is the cell that they are on right now. or at least they've got on the radar the top right-hand corner. I think they might be on the other storm up to the north, but this cell that's over here near Wietsdorf and Münster, as well as Vosburg, Zunderberg, and Ebsdorf, has started to gust out a little bit, created a little mini bow echo, and the velocity signature is now starting to kind of fail a little. I'm kind of interested to see as to, there you go. We do have actually some pretty decent rotation with it. So maybe this thing could try to, get its act together a little teeny bit. It might actually be better if we take a look ourselves.
Oh, Alter. Das geht aber gut ab. Das geht gut ab hier. Alter, Struktur, ne? Bisschen hier. Im Rückspiegel ist das Höhenfront oder was? Ja, das ist, glaub ich,
It looks like it might be trying to gust out just a little teeny bit. Just a little teeny bit. I think they might be on the northern storm, though. I think they are on the northern storm. Why do I keep pulling up GR2? Stop. And then we also have the other storm that is now to the south and east of Hamburg, just to the south and east of Harburg. Velocity signature. Looks like the rotation is starting to die out, but I think it is now starting to recycle. We are starting to see a new recycle off to the north and east. So the old rotation is down here. You can see greens moving towards the radar, reds moving away. And then we have the same thing up here, greens moving towards, reds moving away. A lot more lightning has started to pop off more into the northeastern portion of the storm, which is the reason why I believe this thing is probably recycling as this moves off towards the north and east. So definitely something that we're going to want to watch out for here now. If you're near Muln, as well as Zarentin am Schaasle, and Bunchen, Schwarzenbeck, I believe this storm here is recycling completely. We could be talking about a new tornado that is possible, that it could be heading off towards your general vicinity, so please get into a sturdy structure, stay away from windows. That is an ad. I'm considering the following. But yes, I do believe this thing is probably recycling. There's also another mini supercell that is up north near the Bad Sergeberg areas. And that looks like a cell that has been trying to develop even just slightly. It doesn't look like it's exactly large enough to really try quite yet. I also want to take a look. There's a cell that's been interesting me as of recent. It's this one over here, just to the east of Schwerin, near Sternberg and Gustro. This one over here looks like an elongated supercell, and it does look like that is the case to me. You can see we are starting to see a little bit more of a hooking signature right here on radar. If this can wrap around all the way into a hook, we could be talking about this being a supercell, which could eventually head off towards the Gustro, the Sternberg, the Krakow MC, and the Titero areas. So if you are over there, or if you are near Autobahn 19, you guys might need to watch out for the potential of something tornadic moving near your area. But right now, I think the main area that we're going to want to watch is obviously this cell that is now just to the south and east of Hamburg, and even just to the east of Hamburg, which is now starting to show a really interesting sign of it trying to recycle. But the good news is that the velocity signature on the cell to where the original signature, the original rotation, and likely a tornado that happened earlier has started to weaken significantly. Yep, Unwetterjäger. Him and I, well, their group and I have talked a lot. Hopefully, I just got another notification. Hopefully you guys are enjoying yourselves over there. But once again, there's a tornadic thunderstorm that is moving off towards the east of Hamburg. It is now approaching the Schwarzbeck area, the Schwarzenbeck area, the Buchen areas, as well as the Moln and the Zarenton am Strasse areas. Yeah, the ads are still playing. I can't exactly show you what's going on. And adding and adding and adding and adding. Kind of just hoping. Oh, there we go. Let's take it full. Full over to Unwetterjäger stream. And from the looks of it, over on the right is where I'm looking for. You can see a lot of the clouds that are moving this way, right in here. And so if he's trying to chase here, if he's trying to use this storm as a kind of a way to find where a tornado could be, it would definitely be somewhere underneath this part. And maybe even a little bit further off to the right as well. I may not be pronouncing this correctly. I'm just trying my best and hopefully people understand what I'm talking about. That's basically what I'm doing. I'm trying to just help people. That's all it is. Cell near Münster, as well as Fosberg, Ebstorf, and Utzen. This looks to be a mini supercell that is continuing to try to be a gusty wind maker. If you are in those areas, continue to stay indoors, stay away from windows, as this continues to be a pretty powerful thunderstorm that is capable of even trying to produce a tornado. Goat, hello, what's up? Welcome to the stream. North of Wietsdorf. Report a strong rotating wall cloud. Okay. So yeah, that makes sense. This is that cell. Apparently a strong rotating wall cloud on this one. You have a friend in Haag. Does he need to watch out? I'm going to look it up here. I'm going to pull that up here in a second. Is that a funnel cloud? Is that a funnel that we're seeing there on the stream? Haag, that's near Berlin. He should watch out later on today. Later on today, he should. Yes. Yeah, so, Unwetterjäger is currently looking at the storm. I'm gonna move my radar and then I'm going to show you guys where he's at. So Unwetterjäger is on this storm right here. All right, he's watching this storm. There's another one back behind him right there that also needs to be watched out for. Both of them seem to be tornadic in their own right. Yeah, I'm not sure if that was a funnel cloud. It's hard to say for certain. But he's definitely looking at the right storm. He's got a storm that is rotating out in front of the other one. There is some elevated rotation, even if it is a little messed up. Yeah, so it looks like we got both of those. Let's see, this is the Boosted storm. So he's looking at this one over here, and he's got the other one even back behind that as well. And from a velocity signature perspective, it looks like they are recycling. So right now, those storms don't appear to be doing too much at the moment. They don't appear to be doing too much at the moment. Oh, trust me, I wish they had I wish they had dual pole as well. Such is life, huh? Such is life. Let's go back to full screen so you guys can still see what they're looking at. Very, very ominous clouds out in front of Storm Chaser Unwetterjäger. If you would like to go watch them yourself, go ahead and go in there. Follow him on Twitch. It does help out.
Oh, meine Schuhe einfach sind.
Love how my stream disconnected just slightly.
Das Ziel befindet sich auf der linken Seite.
Yeah, I wish I could install dual pole for them. Correlation coefficient, differential reflectivity. I'd be having so much fun watching that.
Hier dieser.
Because you know me.
Hat gerade so ein bisschen hochgezogen, ein bisschen getanzt, aber da ist keine eindeutige Rotation.
It looks to me like there is a lot of just shelfage. This particular storm that they're on, it doesn't look super tornadic to me. I think the storm behind them is a little bit more tornadic. The only problem is the only way for them to get to that storm that's behind them would be to go through the smaller one. And then, of course, there's the other one that's over near Sternberg. This one that's heading towards Gustro. Let's take a look at this cell one more time. Because I really do believe that this one over here that's near Gustro and Sternberg could potentially be something to watch very closely, as this could potentially try to maybe even be tornadic later on.
Genau, das hier ist bei Kachelmann-Wetter, da kann man immer so ein bisschen die Sachen verfolgen. Ja, okay.
I mean, this definitely looks like a lot of strong winds surging in towards the radar. Darker greens that are not really moving as fast. Spinning around right in the middle, the overlapping. Kind of like a whirlpooling effect is right in there. Definitely need to watch out for something tornadic that could be right within that area. Near Gustro is where it's going to be heading off towards next. Eventually over towards Krakow MC, Tetero, Lag, Butzov, actually Butzov.
Ja.
And once again, you can clearly see this is a supercell right here within this mess of rain, mess of convection.
Weil das halt so schnell zieht, ne? Der starke Kern, der jetzt eigentlich da sein müsste, ist halt jetzt schon da.
Mich wundert das eigentlich. Na gut, Leute, wir machen jetzt hier mal weiter, kümmern uns um die Community
38.
und ja, vielleicht sehen wir uns ja gleich.
Ja, Blitz.
Yeah, it's very, very interesting. Let's check back at the other storm that's down to the south.
Hinten. Boah, schon wieder ein Blitz.
Warte mal, gibt es denn hier eine Möglichkeit nach Norden zu gucken?
Wollen wir uns dann für die für die
That cell near Fosberg and Zunberg,
Ja, wollen wir mal kurz die nochmal hier filmen?
Zunberg and Welzen, as well as Ebsdorf. Ebsdorf is looking really strong. That one definitely looks to potentially be severe and or tornadic.
Ja, lass mal
Hast ja
kurz
kein
anders,
Inflow, ne?
lass mal hier kurz woanders hinstellen. Warte mal, wir gehen in die Spannungsseite. Hier 4 Minuten. Dann haben wir Sicht in die Richtung.
Schade, das sah auf der Autobahn so geil aus, ey. Weil es ist ja jetzt auch nichts. Ne? Bisschen.
Wow.
Wohin?
Ich hätte jetzt gesagt, einfach.
Just got this sent in. Someone showed me. This is from ESTOFEX. ESTOFEX. If you want to go follow them, please be sure to do so. Once again, from ESTOFEX. And you can see how quickly that wall cloud is spinning around.
Ganz gut vorbeikommen können. Wobei natürlich, warte mal, wie weit sind die anderen Zellen weg? Ziehen wir noch in diese Richtung?
Das ist halt übelstes Wales-Maus jetzt. Ne? Übelstes Wales-Maus.
Yeah, very, very crazy. That is a heck of a shot. I retweeted that on Twitter for those of you who may want to watch it again yourself. Heck of a storm. Heck of a storm indeed.
Oh, Erdblitz genau vor uns.
Ja, ich hab's gesehen.
Geil, warte,
Ja,
warte mal Fenster. Den Sound hören wir uns noch an.
ja, Gott, hätte irgendwo man die sieht. Ja, fahr mal kurz da einfach lang.
Warte, lass uns kurz den Sound machen.
Probably some ads on Twitch, by the way, so give it a sec. I don't know how to deal with that completely.
Ja, es ist auch das Gebäude im Weg. Ne?
Nachdröhner.
Right now they're in something that I call the whale's mouth. Whenever you see a lot of rain like this, whenever you see a lot of rain and then it looks like it's bulging over you, and then you just kind of have clouds that kind of shelf back down over here, there's a lot of rain-cooled air that's underneath this. A lot of rain-cooled air. And that tells me that an outflow boundary was out in front of this storm. They're kind of right now in the rear of it, the ugly part where there isn't really just it's not, they're not in the healthy part of the storm. It's pretty unhealthy. But once again, that's a view from Unvetterjäger. If you would like to go see him yourself, go into Twitch. Make sure that you guys follow him. All sorts of stuff. Want to make sure that want to make sure that he gets all the credit and recognition that he deserves for going out there and chasing and stuff like that. Oh my gosh, stop it with the ads. Yeah, if you want to go watch him yourself, go ahead and do that. Let's go back up north. Let's go back to the storm that is just to the east of Hamburg. So they're currently on this storm that's over here near Wittenberg. They're right here. I'm not sure if they're going to try and core through the storm to try and get to the other one. But as I said, right now they're kind of just in the back, if you will. These were the storms that were tornadic, that were approaching Harburg. In my opinion, they likely produced a tornado at some point in their lives. And so basically what I'm looking at here right now is I'm looking at two storms that are trying to fight for dominance. This one right here might be trying to get stronger and trying to kill off this other one, because usually what happens is that supercells create, once again, that unhealthy air mass behind them after they eat so much, and it impacts the structure of the other storm. So if we go back in time, we could show you, right, what the storm was looking like in the past. It was looking a lot more well organized. A little bit more of a hooking signature down into this area, whereas this other storm over here to the right, if we go back and show you, look at that. It wasn't really as well pronounced. It was trying to hook, but there's obviously not as many oranges and reds that were in this area. So that kind of goes to show you a little bit that this storm over here packed a little bit more of a punch at the time, especially with all the lightning strikes that it had. But now, as it is progressing further and further, it seems as if, though both have around equal amount of lightning strikes, this one over here seems to be having a lot more lightning strikes that are concentrated into the area where there could potentially be some tornadic development on that. Now, do I think that it'll produce a tornado right now? No, I think it still has a little ways away before it could potentially do so. But for right now, that cell looks to be the more dominant one out of the two, and that'll probably continue as long as it continues to move off towards the north and east. I'm going to refresh my multi-stream chat because once again, Twitch is not being very nice. Thank you, Viking, for the kind words, the kind gesture. I really do appreciate that. And I appreciate everyone who's followed and subscribed on both YouTube and on Twitch. If you would like to follow me on Twitch over there, feel free to do so. If you have a free Twitch Prime subscription that is waiting, you can get cool emotes and badges and stuff like that. So if you want to use it on streamer like me, feel free to do so. We are currently looking at Storm Chaser Unwetterjäger, who is kind enough to allow us to show his stream on our channel. And this is in Germany. This is in Germany here, where we have the threat for severe weather, including the chance for tornadoes that is possible as well. So please be sure to share this with friends and family and on social media. If you know anyone who lives in Germany, of course. Yeah, this is a storm chasing team Unwetterjäger. We are also 4 subscribers away from 50,200, which is pretty crazy to say. It's, once again, these guys are currently right now in the, they're behind the outflow boundary. I think they may be waiting for the other storm that's back behind this. I think they definitely could be waiting for the other storm that's back behind it. I want to go take a look at the cell that is up near Gustro. That could potentially be trying to do something over here near Gustro. It might be trying to develop into something a little bit more. If you're near Gustro, Lage, and Titero, as well as Neuen, I'm trying to pronounce these town names as best as I possibly can. Please be sure to watch out for this. This looks to be a tornadic thunderstorm that is rotating. You can see grays and reds moving away from the radar, greens moving towards. Right in the middle, right about here, especially where there's a little bit of lightning concentrated, that's where I would watch out for the potential of something tornadic, right within that cell. You can clearly see it is hooking like a supercell, so this is definitely something that is trying to elevate into something else besides just a regular thunderstorm. So please watch out. Please watch out. Any cells in the Netherlands? No, I don't believe so. Let's go back down towards this cell that is over here near Uelzen. That still has a lot of contamination built with it. I need to see. That's a lot of contamination. That's hard to tell. It's hard to tell what's happening based off of radar. It looks like it's more of a severe storm rather than a tornadic thunderstorm. This one near Uelzen. Storms are also popping up in Czechia. Yeah, they are. They're not forecasted to be too super significant. Of course, ads are ads.
The avocado verde salsa is dangerously good. The menu comes with a crispy taco, a quesadilla, and my favorite, the burrito. You have to go try it out.
Stick around to support the stream. Oh, we gotta do it for 3 minutes. Okay, that sounds about right.
He helps me play. He helps me around the house. We share everything, but not fleas and ticks. Because I protect him with Nexstar, a fast-acting 30-day flea and tick topical.
Yeah, once again, there does seem to be a lot of strong, severe activity with this front cell now. The one that isn't here. I'm going to turn down the ads. I'm supporting him by watching the ads, but I'm not going to listen to him. It does seem that the cell that is out in front that they were chasing or are chasing, they do seem to be the ones that are seeing more lightning. I don't know where the lightning went. There we go. That's better. Yeah, there does seems to be a little bit more lightning here with the cell heading into Schwerin. Not Schwerin, Schwerin. So please watch out for that. And then once again, the cell near Gustro looks very, very interesting to me. That cell continues to spin up more and more and more. Yeah, the cell that's even southeast of Schwerin, that actually has elevated rotation as a mesocyclone. So some of these storms are starting to really kind of spin up and about. Tell why the storms have more lightning, or tell the reason why storms are looking to be tornadic? The reason why they look tornadic based off of radar is because you can see the rotation here based off of stronger green velocities moving towards the radar, and then these darker greens, they're moving a little slower. And if you've ever seen a whirlpool with a river, think of the same exact thing but with wind. So you have this whirlpooling activity here that is on some of these storms, and that's the reason why you can see just these ones being a little bit more tornadic than the other ones based off of velocities. Now, as for why they are tornadic and the other ones are not, I'm assuming it has something to do with the amount of instability in the atmosphere in this localized area. And I think that might be the best way to explain it, because it's only within these areas here in northern Germany. You can see right in here, these storms in this corridor seem to be the ones that have the most tornadic potential, contrast to the ones that may be over, say, a little bit closer towards Denmark, in extreme northern Germany near like Kiel and stuff like that, or areas down over here in the Czech Republic. There just doesn't seem to be enough instability in some of these areas to really sustain tornadic development down in those following areas that I have mentioned. But yeah, Gustro still continues to look very interesting from a supercell perspective. Once again, once you see a storm arc like this with its orange and its reds, that's when you know that the storm is trying to organize itself and it is trying to take the next step. Now, not all supercells produce tornadoes, all right? And not all tornadoes come from supercells either. But the big thing here, especially on a day like today, to where you have so much wind shear, you have so much winds in the atmosphere and how strong they are, whenever you see storms that start to spin out like that, they start to form these arcs within these oranges and reds, that's when you know that you're starting to get a supercell. And of course, these supercells are capable of producing tornadoes if they get into full strength. So this is definitely something we're going to want to watch. This is definitely something we're going to want to pay close attention to. You live in Titaro. Will it get interesting soon? That's a good question. Let's see. Yes, it looks to me like the storm at Gustro is starting to get stronger. You said you live at Titaro. I think the storm might be heading off a little bit to your north, but I would continue to watch out. There's also another storm that has a little bit of rotation behind it. Continue to watch, continue to monitor for changing conditions. If the weather starts to deteriorate, if it starts to get worse, then start to head to safety. But for right now, you can stay in your place. Just continue to watch out for the weather. It looks like Unwetterjäger is going to the back storm. They are now starting to go towards the other storm that is over here near Laurenburg, as well as Boisenberg. Watch out for that over there. How does Denmark look? Only showers. It just had a lot of rain. Yep, that is pretty much all you're going to see, believe it or not. There's not enough instability for storms to really become tornadic into a lot of portions of Denmark. It'll just be a lot of rain, a lot of strong wind. Look at that one on stream. Yes, that is Gustro. Gustro, that's the one that we were looking at earlier. Looks like my stream is going to continue to be fun. Yeah, so they're going for this cell that's over near Laurenburg, and they might actually have a good view of it. Let's go take a look. This is once again Unwetterjäger, storm chasing group out here in Germany, who are looking at some really interesting clouds. You can see a lot of clouds moving from left to right. So that's kind of the general flow of this particular storm. Very interested to see specifically where they may be at. Yeah, they're looking directly at the storm. They're looking directly at the storm. So to the right is where I would watch for something to be either to the right or back here. This also could be something here as well. But to the right is my best guess. I see some clouds starting to swirl down here too. It's hard to say. Of course, knowing me, I would take a quick look over to the right because I can. But I'm not chasing. That's their whole thing, right? Let's go back over to Gustro. Once again, that cell looks to be the one that is currently the most tornadic at this time. At least if it were to try and produce a tornado, that would be the case. Right now, based off of velocities, it looks very off. It looks very off. That's the best way I can describe that. You can see reds and greens, but it is tilted in a way. You would need stuff to kind of be pixel to pixel on top of each other. And I know for a fact that that was contamination because you can see on the next scan, it kind of bolsters my theory that we have a lot of winds that could be gusting out in this spot. So maybe this could be starting to bow out just a little teeny bit. We're probably talking about significant wind gusts associated with this storm. This will be heading off once again near the La Age areas, the Noin areas, the Dargan areas, and the Demmin areas. If you know anyone who lives near there in Germany, this would be south and east of Rostock. I would really watch out for the threat of that severe weather. I appreciate you guys helping me, sharing the information, spreading it with as many people as possible. I appreciate us getting to 50,200 subscribers, by the way. Thank you guys so much. If you haven't already, hit the thumbs up button down below to help us promote this live stream to more and more people on YouTube. That helps out a lot. Let's go back over to Unwetterjäger and see what he's looking at. I think this thing over here to the right is something that I would watch. This right here to the right would probably be the thing that has the most interesting look. What do I think from 1 to 10? How close is a tornado at Gustro? I think it's a 4. 10 is like the highest certainty that I have. I think it's a 4. I think no, I'd even go as far as a 3. That's my certainty. I really think it's a lot of gusty winds associated with that. Give me a second here, guys. I'm gonna fill up my water. I love how I'm not tired or yawning anymore, so that's great.
Bürgerwehr. Ja, ja, bitte. Mal gucken, wo wir dann
All right, we're back. We're back. Better than ever. Because yes. What app do I use? Pick different radar stations for velocity scans. I only know this from the US. Never seen that for Europe. This is Radar Scope. Radar Scope and Radar Omega can do it. But Omega doesn't really do its velocities very well. So Scope is probably your best option if you want stuff that can be seen from Germany. I didn't feel the earthquake. Although I'm near it. Has there been any tornadoes so far? Just now saw the stream. So far, there hasn't been any pictures. I'm assuming eventually there's going to be reports somewhere. Let's go back to radar. Because once again, they're staring right at the heart of the cell, although they're kind of just going around it. And they're trying to get out in front of it. They're near Hagnau right now. They are over here. They're trying to get around to the side and maybe trying to get a decent view looking back into the storm. So that's definitely something that should be pretty exciting for folks that are wanting some more storm chasing content, which of course storm chasers I know would love to get that to you guys. Regardless if it's on my channel or theirs, probably specifically theirs. Obviously. If you haven't already, go ahead and follow them at Unwetterjäger. This is a heck of a storm that just spun up right here. This near Krivitz and Goldberg. This is a heck of a supercell that's now starting to really go. If you know anyone that lives near Goldberg, Krakow MC, area south of Gustro, and then I know I have someone in the chat that is in Tetero. Tetero, I would watch out for this very closely. All right, as the storm gets closer and closer, I'll be able to tell you if something could be significant, something that you should watch out for. But this thing does have rotation on it. Near Krivitz and Goldberg, it could be heading off in your general vicinity. So watch out. Nothing to be scared of at the moment. Nothing to be afraid of either. Not even at the moment. You just note that you have a strong thunderstorm that could be moving off into your area. Oh yeah, look at that. Ooh, look at what Inventorjäger is seeing. Hmm. Yeah, I'm trying to see, I'm thinking it's somewhere in here. It's hard to say. It is very hard to say, though. Either something in there or something a little bit more towards the right here. I would say if you were to cut it from here and over, this is where we'd watch. If you're just tuning in here right now, we have a big severe weather event that is ongoing over here in the portions of Germany, northern Germany. Please be sure to hit that thumbs up button down below to spread the information with a bunch of people on YouTube. It basically promotes us onto more and more recommended feeds. Let's go back to the radar. Let's go back to radar for right now. As we continue to see what's happening up above us on that screen. We got a couple of storms that we're watching out for very, very closely. Of course, we have the cell that was over near Gustro. That has now gusted out. That has now gusted out into a little bit more of a linear storm. It was originally, all right, it was originally hooking. And then if you remember me talking about how it was a little bit too linear. It wasn't exactly pixel to pixel right next to each other. It is now came into fruition that it is a little bit more of a wind maker. This storm here in particular near Gnoin is creating a lot of strong surging winds as of this moment. There's a good chance that it could change. We could potentially have another run at that being maybe Tornadic later on. But for right now, it doesn't seem to exactly be the case. And then we also have the cell just to the east of Schwerin, near Krivitz and Goldberg. This cell continues to look tornadic. It has a lot of lightning with this thing. A lot of lightning. We have a lot of winds moving towards the radar. We have winds moving away. Right in the middle is where the tornadic rotation would be. And then, of course, our storm chasers above us. They are looking at this, which is honestly pretty gnarly. It is this cell over near Wittenberg and Hagnau. It does have a little bit of rotation on it. And it likely is in that mess. It is likely in that mess right in here. That's where I would look. Yep, it looks rain wrapped to me. That looks 100% rain wrapped. Exactly. Correct. Correct, French Corps. Are there any of these other storms that are trying to potentially be tornadic as well? That one near Dannenberg and Utzin. That thing has slowed down significantly. It's on the struggle bus. And that's an ad, unfortunately, which means we have to go back to us entertaining y'all for a little bit, even though it's in the middle of probably the most high-tense situation in the world. So, anyways. There might be something else in Hanover. With these cells over here near Goslar. Yeah, this one over here near Einbeck and Kalefeld. This does have a little bit of rotation, but it's also really weak. I kind of want to see in the past what's happened over here with its velocities. Yeah, it has had rotation. It's been pretty consistent. Not a whole lot of lightning. So that tells me it's on the weaker side. Yeah, this cell right here. This cell near Goldberg. I think the cell that Unwetterjäger right now is on, and then the cell that is on Goldberg and Krakow MC. Those two are the main cells right now that could probably be the most tornadic. If they were to produce tornadoes, or if storms were to have the best shot at producing tornadoes, it would be one of those two as of this moment right now. That could easily change, of course. There could easily be some other storms. But as of right now, those look like the ones that have the best shot at doing it. What about the one that's west of Schwerin? Yeah, so that's the one that's that Unwetterjäger is on right now. That one, that cell, and then the cell that is just to the east of that. So You have one cell that is on the west of Schwerin. You have one cell that's on the eastern side of Schwerin. Those two are the best cells. They have the best chance at being tornadic. Honestly, I think the one to the east has a little bit of a better shot. That's true, Scott. At least it does have cats. Oh, there we go. Let's go back full screen.
Ja, der kommt von links. Und das ist ziemlich stark gerade. Die saugt.
Ooh.
Tu einfach mal so, als wäre das was. Das tanzt auf jeden Fall vor uns hier. Das kommt genau auf uns zu.
It does have some rotation with it. It 100% does. If you look above me,
Oder?
right up there,
Doch, klar. Guck mal hinten rechts. Das rotiert.
let's turn them up a little bit.
Natürlich.
Natürlich, filmst du auch?
Natürlich.
Ist auf Aufnahme?
Hier ist auf Aufnahme.
There is a little bit of rotation.
Oder täuscht das?
Nein, das rotiert.
Das rotiert, ne? Ja, ja, das geht hinten. Ja, Alter, das rotiert richtig.
Das rotiert.
Das rotiert richtig. Das geht hinten. Also rechts geht's nach links.
Viewer in Hagenau, get in your safe space now.
An den Frakten.
Ah, ist nicht mehr ganz so gebündelt. Ist nicht mehr ganz so gebündelt. Ah, guck mal, jetzt nicht mehr ganz so gebündelt. Gerade eben war es richtig gebündelt.
Ja, ja,
das
ja.
war ein Funnel. Ich sag's dir.
It's hard to say as to whether or not that's a funnel. It looks like it's a lot of scud that could be trying to rotate around, but
Alter.
Ja.
Und dann noch der Wind von links, der da kam.
this right here is what I'm
Und
watching.
das hat gerade, es hat nicht mehr die Rotation, siehst du?
Ja.
They're saying it rotates a lot. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised.
Oh, du Blitz.
If you're watching this live, this is Unwetterjäger.
Weiter runter irgendwie, ne?
He is currently
Ein Stück nach Osten weiter wieder.
storm chasing the storm in Germany.
Das war auf jeden Fall konzentriert. Ich weiß nicht, ob es vielleicht vom Blickwinkel lag. Das ist doch
Northern Germany.
Hinten ein bisschen, keine Ahnung, was da
Da hat schon hinten der AfD ein bisschen gegengedrückt. Safe. Das kann man auch als problemlos als Funnel einordnen.
It's gonna go right over him.
Bei Schwerin jetzt Luftballern, Alter, auf Blitzrot.
Das war die Frage, ob man nach Osten.
Die Vermutung war richtig. Hat die
It's hard to say if that's tornadic.
Ja.
Looks like it's rotating right in front of him, right there. It looks like it's rotating right in front of him. We just lost the feed temporarily. What's up, Julius? Yo, yo.
Aber weißt du, was mich.
We're gonna refresh the page. Once again, if you're near Hagenau, Lubtin, as well as Ludwigslitz, Nudstad Gluv, get into your safe space immediately. The threat for severe weather is possible within your area. Another 10 seconds of ads, and then we'll pull them back up. If you would like to watch them yourself, feel free to do so. In the chat is their live stream right there on Twitch. It looks like they are vacating the area. They're trying to find a new place.
Ey, das sieht sogar richtig gut jetzt aus, ne? Das sieht richtig gut aus.
Wir stehen direkt an der Base.
Wir stehen direkt runter.
Oder hier bleibt noch was stehen.
Noch ein kleines Stück südlich. Vielleicht haben wir Formation von außen.
Look at that rising scud right in front of him.
Eingedreht. Die Base.
Eingedreht ist es auf jeden Fall.
It's either scud or a wall cloud right there.
Nein, aus links.
Jetzt kommt der Outflow. Er ist krass. Gerade eben kam der Wind noch von hinten. Jetzt sind wir drunter und der Wind kommt raus aus der Zelle.
There's also another area of rotation approaching Zverin. Watch out for that very, very closely. And then, of course, the cell that is getting into Goldberg. That one continues to rotate more and more. If you are in Goldberg,
Ja, doch, war doch noch mal ein bisschen
get in your safe space.
War doch noch mal was.
In 230 Metern links.
Goldberg, Krakow MC.
Und die nächste hier links.
Once again, we have a pretty strong supercell that is right in there, wrapping its rain around. If it continues to wrap its rain around, we could be talking about a tornado right near Goldberg and Krakow MC. So if you're in those areas in Germany, you need to get into your safe space. Put as many walls between yourself and the outdoors as possible and get to the lowest part of your building.
Unsere hatte gerade aber auch keinen schlechten
Can I check the rotation east of Magdeburg? I sure can. Let me look up where Magdeburg was. It sounds familiar, but I cannot for the life of me. In between Hanover and Berlin. Got it. These storms that are over here near Magdeburg. There is a storm there. That looks very interesting because it's hard to say if that is.
Wind kommt von rechts. Von hinten, ne? Von hinten, ja.
It's hard to say if that is anything. I'm gonna be honest.
Zieht halt auch einfach wahnsinnig schnell, Mann.
It's hard to say if that is actually tornadic rotation because it doesn't look like it to me. They're getting a view out here of the storm now. Oh my goodness, it is right on top of them. And of course, the stream's going to buffer at the least opportune time. Something was reported in Mediopool. Tornado. Or a short funnel development. A short funnel. So we're looking at the funnel cloud right now. Apparently. There's a report of a short funnel. From Moonvector Jaeger. They reported a funnel. Yep, and that was a funnel. So you can see this is the wall cloud right here. Right there. That's a funnel. That is 100% a funnel. Yeah, if I were them, I would watch back over here. Back over here is pretty...
Minuten und das Ding ist einfach 20 Kilometer weitergezogen.
Alter, der AfD hat sich aber hier gerade richtig grün entwickelt gehabt. Also wirklich jetzt.
Yep, so they found a funnel. That is crazy, I'll tell you what.
Dass man die GoPro mal eben so abschrauben kann, natürlich aber auch, ey. Aber
Du
richtig.
siehst richtig, wie das hier
Ja,
so
ja, du
rumgeht,
siehst
ne?
richtig, wie das da reingeht, ja.
Weil die Zelle auch so klein ist, kannst du das alles direkt überblicken, ne?
This cell that's over here near Goslar is really interesting.
Hier, guck mal, wie tief das da unten, also zulaufend ist.
If you're near Goslar,
Der AfD ist halt
Bad
richtig rund.
Harzburg,
Das ist richtig rund.
Glasgow,
Und du siehst auch,
Zellerfeld,
das ist hier ja nicht ausläuft. Siehst du das hier?
need to watch out for the potential of something tornadic down there as well.
Haben wir alles wieder eingepackt?
I'm gonna go back to the cell over here near Goldberg. I'm gonna hope it's not. All right, it's not rotating quite. Well, I mean, it is rotating, but it is not tightening up quite yet. It's taking a similar appearance to its counterpart to the north and east. The velocities are not stacked up along in a line. It is tilted a little bit more. And because of that, this is a little bit more of a damaging wind threat with this storm, with this supercell right here near Goldberg and Krakow MC. But it could spin up. It could try to spin up again, or it could gust out into a big wind threat of a storm. I just hit my knee on the table. So watch out for that once again. If you haven't already, please be sure to hit the follow button. If you're a member on Twitch, if you're on YouTube, please be sure to hit that subscribe button. Hit the thumbs up button if you want to help us spread the information with more and more people by getting us onto YouTube's algorithm and having this live stream be promoted onto more people's feeds. You live in the Netherlands? Is it going to hit the Netherlands? No, these storms have already passed you. You're good. Dark Dragon of the Never. Thank you so much for the subscription. I really do appreciate that on Twitch. Thank you so much. Once again, I really do appreciate that. What stream is that? You're from Germany? This is Unvetter Jaeger. If you would like to watch Unvetter Jaeger, he is on Twitch. Feel free to watch. Right in there. And that stream is going in and out. But this cell right here, near Goldberg and Krakow MC, is really fighting to try and stay as a supercell. It's getting a little better. And when I mean it's getting a little better, I mean it's getting a lot better. It's starting to become a little bit more up and down oriented instead of completely tilted like it was before. So this is definitely something that we got to watch for. This cell might be trying to transition into more of a tornadic threat. It's a little bit better. But it's still pretty tilted as of this time. It's still pretty tilted at this time. Do all hail threat come from tornadoes? No. Hail can form without tornadoes. Excuse me. Let's go back over to the live stream here with Unvetter Jaeger. Yes, Mediopool did report that. That was Unvetter Jaeger that reported the funnel cloud. Okay, there is a fly that is in my room that is annoying the crap out of me. So I'm going to hold the fly swatter. Better for formation of the tornado or for security? A little bit of both. It is better if it were to tighten up that way. It would be better for the tornado and the supercell. But if it starts to become a little bit more diagonal, like this latest scan just did, then it'll tend to force a lot of winds along the spot, especially down at the bottom where that hook would be. And that would end up creating a little bit more of a wind threat. And take a look at that. Now the wind is starting to surge, and now it's starting to become a little bit more of a gusty wind threat. It is definitely starting to surge. Does the LLJ work differently in Europe? Nope. It's about the same. Excuse me. I'm kind of interested what their plan is. I found the fly again. The fly flew away. Thanks. Yeah, that fly is gonna annoy the crap out of me until Kingdom Come. It just is. There is still a pretty strong updraft on that Hacker now cell. There's still a pretty strong updraft on that back cell. So those two, I think, are still the best ones to try and produce a tornado. But it's just a little bit of a struggle. Yeah, the cell is moving pretty fast. If it was over here in the US, we would call that highway speed. It is illegal, and police would pull over the storm for going too fast. Give it, take it to jail or give it a ticket. No Autobahn in the US. I feel like every stream there's a threat of a fly. Listen, there's so many flies where I live. It's not even funny. There's so many of them. Go on, excuse me. Go back over here. You can see the general trajectory of both of these storms. They will eventually head off. Tetero, I believe you guys are okay. It looks like the cell is starting to move just a little bit to your south. So you guys should be all right in that sense. I think the Krakow and C and the Goldberg cell, that one still has a lot to go. A lot of ways to go. But I think it also could still do a whole lot as well. So that one might be the... If it recycles, I should say. That one might have the best chance of doing something. It'll head towards the Warren or the Müritz areas, as well as the New Brandenburg areas, the Alten Treptow areas, as well as the Rieterstad Stavanger areas. That would be where this next storm would be going. I'll pause it. I'll show you exactly what I mean. You can see green's moving towards the radar, red's moving away. Right in the middle is where the tornadic rotation would be. We have an ad, unfortunately, so we're going to have to exit out just a little teeny bit. But right in there is where the rotation would be, just to the south of Krakow and C. That would head once again near the Warren Müritz area. That'll eventually go towards the Ruhrstad, Stavenhagen, New Brandenburg areas. Maybe some other stuff as well. Love to see some lightning today. Yeah. Unfortunately, with there being a lack of instability, there isn't really going to be too much. But there is a lot of lightning on this cell. Gotta pick your spots.
Hey, it's me, your skin. This acne craves a powerful cleanse. New CeraVe Acne Wash treats with max strength benzoyl peroxide. CeraVe with 3 essential ceramides doesn't disrupt my barrier. We can treat and finally feel comfortable. New CeraVe Acne Wash.
Hey, it's me, your future you.
These ads are whack. I'll tell you what. These ads are like... I think the threat's dropping due to the sun going down. I would have to agree. I also think the threat's going down because instability is just starting to not be as high as it once was. The energy for showers and thunderstorms to go crazy. You're running out of it. Thank you for subscribing, Flying Star. I appreciate that. We got 19 people watching on Twitch. Eventually, we're going to be building our Twitch channel up. We're going to get triple digits one day. If you haven't already, go to the Twitch. Go leave a follow. Follow me on Twitch. That's free. And then if you have Amazon Prime, you can connect your Amazon Prime to your Twitch, and you will be able to get a free subscription monthly. A free monthly subscription to any channel you like. Doesn't have to be just me. But if you would like to use it on me, that would be greatly appreciated as well. You get all sorts of emotes. You get a badge. Cool stuff like that. Incoming ad break. Twitch, my folks on Twitch, do you want to see this ad or no? Do you guys want an ad break? Like a break from ads, I should say. I can snooze it. I'll let you guys decide. No ads?
Also weiß nicht, ich würde sagen, muss jetzt nicht unbedingt noch ewig hinterher eiern, tatsächlich. Auch gerade mit Zeit wieder im Nacken, muss noch rausfahren. Aber da verpassen wir jetzt nicht so viel.
I'm gonna take that as a yes if people don't people don't say. I'm gonna say people don't want ads. Ads are snoozed for 5 minutes. There you go. Snoozed. Both of those storms have got a lot of lightning on them. It looks like that supercell has gone linear. A lot of strong damaging winds now surging with it instead of it being more tornadic. Yeah, look at that. A lot of strong gusty winds there. There weren't any ads on my channel since you watched? Cool. I don't put a whole lot of ads on my channel. Only what? Whatever that is. I appreciate all the follows, by the way. All the subscribers that have also subscribed to the channel on both Twitch and YouTube. It said that I do have ads on my stream. I don't know. I only have I think it's 3 minutes of ads per hour. Something like that. To be honest, hail sounds like frozen ice hitting the house. I get that, yeah. That is true, Josh. That is true. It's like 2 to 3 ads every 5 minutes. Yeah, but like, my thing about the stuff that I'm doing, like, he's a chaser, all right? So chasers, they get life-saving information out, but most of the time they drive and you're watching them drive, right? Whereas with me, I'm constantly putting out radar information and giving updates on thunderstorms, trying to ease people's anxiety and stuff like that. Storm chasing is a thrilling sport. Radar is a, whatever you want to call that. So they kind of are allowed to put a lot of ads and stuff like that on their stuff. Me, especially, you know, over my stuff, might not be that great of a gesture. Go take a look. Speaking of them driving. Do they have something where they put out like an enhanced risk or a marginal risk like that in Europe? Yes, they do. It's called the ESTOFEX. This is what it is. This is the European Storm Forecast Experiment. ESTOFEX.org. They had a risk for severe weather today. Probability of an occurrence within 40 kilometers of a point. So they had severe weather. Got a warning right now because of the weather? Well, I mean, that would make sense because it's going over you, right? It's pretty convenient. Pretty convenient because it's going over you, not pretty convenient because it, you know, they gave the warning early enough. Oh, it just popped my lower back. This storm is hanging on for dear life. It is trying to stay supercellular. It is trying. Lightning's coming your way? Yeah, and if not, you'd be able to look south and you'd be able to see it as well. Hmm. The fly. It's back.
Bei uns hat der im Auto
It
einer
flew. I give up. I give up. What makes you say that, French core?
auch kein Bäckermeister. Ich verkaufe die Sachen nur.
I did know about the earthquake in New Jersey. I did know about that. They will drive home now? Is that what they're saying? Yeah, no problem, Viking Bear. I'm glad you enjoyed it all. I hope you have a good night. Hope you stay safe out there.
Nee, ich back tatsächlich nicht. Ich verkaufe die Backwaren nur. Ich back höchstens mal Brötchen.
Yeah, it looks like these storms are now more.
Mal schauen, vielleicht ist ja am Montag eine Gewitterlage. Wenn es zeitlich passt, könnte man da nochmal wieder was starten. Muss man mal schauen, wo, wie, was. Ne, so, man weiß es ja immer nicht. Ansonsten,
Or just when.
ansonsten sind wir Anfang Mai bis Anfang Juni.
I did look at Czechia for a little bit. I did.
Great Plains
I did do it. I can look at it again if need be as well. There's just some scattered showers and thunderstorms. There's stuff going over Prague at the moment. It's not really too much, though, honestly. There really isn't too much.
Ist dann auch wieder Sound für aktuell kein Sound.
Yeah, it's trying so hard to wrap around. It's trying.
Jo, kleines Update. Wir hatten jetzt ja gerade knapp westlich von Hanau die Zelle auch nochmal richtig schön sich der AfD drum gewickelt hatte. Der Clear-Spot war
Yeah, no. There you go, Fox Gamer.
der rotierende Trakt, eventuell so ein Tunnel. Und fahren jetzt allerdings langsam wieder Richtung
Yeah, this supercell, it's trying. It's trying to hang on. You can see there's a little bit of a hook, but it's not looking the greatest.
letztes Jahr ein bisschen verstärkt. Und das ist die Zelle, die wir ganz vorhin
It's still
hatten. Einen richtig fetten roten Tracker.
angled. South of Prague is rotating?
Ja, das Licht ist gerade echt.
Really?
Das kann man nicht anders sagen.
How high are we looking up with this? We're looking up 7,000 feet up in the sky. It definitely looks like there could maybe be a little bit of rotation, but
Ganz leicht eine Quellung durch.
yeah, it does look like it has rotation just a little bit. Prague, get indoors, stay away from windows, but other than that,
Akira auf die
so west of Hagnau may have a beware.
Da freue ich mich wieder.
Hagnau
Freuen, weil
is.
dieses Jahr kommen Videos aus dem Jahre 2023. Genie Freebird, die Saison ist damit eröffnet. Jo.
When is Ryan Hall going live? What do you mean?
Jason gewesen. Ja, so.
Why would he go live for Germany?
Alter, was ist denn das jetzt hier für Licht? Nice. Zwei Gemeinden in Bayern, wo gestern verwüstet wurden, Tornado, keine Ahnung. Können wir aktuell selber nichts zu sagen.
Hagnau, Germany is just to the east of Hamburg. It's all the way back over there. Eh,
Am 8. hat
it's a little storm.
Temperaturschwankungen gegeben.
Monday could be another day for severe weather. Maybe you can look at the models next.
Fast 3.
Hmm.
Die Sonnenfinsternis hat, soviel ich weiß, keinerlei Auswirkungen auf Temperatur.
Na, theoretisch natürlich schon, weil in dem Moment natürlich eben ein bisschen weniger Sonneneinstrahlung stattfindet.
aber jetzt
Mirau, Parchim, Neustadt Glue, Ludwig's Lust. Ludwig's Lust.
So als würde für 8 Minuten eine kleine Wolke.
Ah,
It's hard to say if it has a B word. Now, if that velocity signature didn't tell you anything, I don't know what does. Go back 1 hour in time to see that some more clearly. Yeah. No clouds in the sky in the Rhineland though? I mean, I wouldn't say that. We got storm chasers right here who are heading home. They got clouds there. They saw a funnel cloud earlier. It was almost a tornado. It just depends upon where you would be. Have we had any tornadoes harm anyone? No. Thankfully.
Akira, okay. Akira, du kannst ja statt Windhose ruhig Tornado schreiben. Windhose und Tornado ist tatsächlich dasselbe.
5222. There you go. Make that make sense. Interesting. Yeah, I'd say something of the sort like that, Yannick. At most 4. At most 4. Well, 1 or 2 sound about right. I did hear about the Jersey earthquake. I didn't feel it though. Go back to this storm that's over here. That is north of Warren, Moritz. Still looks pretty gusty to me. That cell right there near Miro, however. It's a lot of wind. You guys know how it is. We're getting pretty close to 20Z. They said that 21Z is when the event would pretty much be over and be kind of a win threat. So we are starting to get towards the end of this nice little excursion. I kind of want to Are you serious? Fly is back again. I kind of want to look at models. I kind of want to look at models. Yeah, I'm gonna look at models. Germans are already seeing the stream comments. I'm not translate. It's fine. Don't worry about it, Connor. It is what it is. How many followers do I have now? 469 followers. We gained. I couldn't hear myself. Oh boy, we gained about 50 followers on Twitch. That's not bad at all. That's not bad at all. Real-time confirmations are always hard because there's barely any spotters here and our radars don't have CC. Almost all Tor reports come in significantly delayed, and that is the truth. True facts with that. All right, what's happening with
Aber merkt halt gut, dass es organisiert ist, ne? Dass es halt von Süden wirklich komplett die Quellung ist und nichts vom Eisschirm, weil der ist komplett in eine andere Richtung.
That's Sunday. That looks like trash. Monday, that looks decent. Wind shear's pretty nice. It's just unfortunately you have a warm inversion. A lot of capping inversion there on Monday. Holy crap. Holy crap. That's a lot of cape. That's not bad at all. If only your 900 millibar temperatures were a little colder, that would actually be cooked. Or if your dew points were higher. If your dew points were higher, not only would you have so much more cape, you'd probably have a significant tornado outbreak. And then the funny part about it is the GFS might actually mess that up. You know, we might actually stream again for Germany here on Monday. It's actually possible. It just depends upon the moisture. How high can the dew points get? Thanks, ads. Very cool. Ads are wonderful. Is this it for... I was going to say, is this it for severe weather for a while? Yeah, it is. That sucks. Woof. Yeah, I mean, this is a really interesting event that can happen on Monday in Germany, based off of what I've seen. What is southern Germany like? Okay, southern Germany has a lot more cape, but it's also drier. So northern Germany is probably going to be the best place for tornadic activity. Southern Germany is going to be the best place for just hail. Yeah, a lot of hail. So we'll see. Funny part about it is I might make a video on it. But yeah. Thanks, Sleep. Or Bob Pedic. That's nice. Thank you. Thanks for taunting me for not being able to get a single wink of sleep last night. 2 more ads. And then I'll be back to normal. That fly is back, but all the way over there, so I can't hit it.
Hurry to Kohl's for our spring savings bash. You'll find tees for the family at $7.99, shorts for the family at $19.99, women's dresses and sandals for 30% off, and patio essentials for 30% off.
This song slaps.
Don't want to miss. Head to Kohl's.
Doing all right, Fox. How about yourself? Clips viewing for Ohio's approving for Monday. Yeah, that's true. Hold up. Let's take a look at that. I don't know why. Once again, my restreaming for Streamlabs is like not great. It could be a lot better. Canadian model still likes places like Ohio, Indianapolis. I get cloud cover. That's not very nice. American Ensemble says ouch. European Ensemble says ouch to me. This is absolutely wonderful. Looks like I'm not going to see anything. Yeah, that's great. That's wonderful. I feel so valued by meteorology. Felt like I was so cared for. Just got home. Did you miss anything? They saw a funnel cloud. That was it. A lot of the other storms spun, and then just recently they started gusting out. So we've just been looking at models. I'm going to look at the HRRR for tomorrow. I'm going to cherry pick because I'm too lazy to look at the actual thing. You missed the whole event but missed nothing? Yeah, I mean, there was a bunch of storms that were really, in my opinion, had pretty strong rotation for German radars. But it was cold. Cold as ice. Yeah, in a couple of minutes, we're probably going to end the stream here. Wow, the HRRR really considered the following with tomorrow. Tomorrow, I may actually be able to rest a little. That'd be pretty cool. Maybe. That'd be pretty cool. What is that storm doing here near Zednik? It has a little bit of rotation on it. Does have a little bit of rotation on it. This line does not. Yeah, goodbye. Tornado reports usually take a while to come in, so the full picture will likely only appear in a day or two. We got an EF1 tornado confirmed for yesterday's event in France. Well, that's fun.
Ja, ich glaube, teilweise ging es auch, aber
That sounds about right.
Aber man muss dazu sagen, das war jetzt das erste Mal seit 5 Stunden.
I appreciate everyone, by the way. Subscribing and following and stuff like that on both Twitch and YouTube. We've been live for 6 hours. 6 hours. Pretty crazy. Oh, I almost killed that fly right there with my hand. Fly flew right in front of my face. It's been taunting me this entire stream. Yeah, next week is going to be interesting. We have multiple days of severe weather, and it's just... we're going to see how things come together. Yeah, I think the worst is past. I do agree. Which means I can sleep. That'd be cool. Yeah, that storm back there is still pretty weak. I think everything should be good. I'd say so. Alright, does anyone have any questions for me or anything they'd like to know? I feel like taking a nap. How's the thing for France and Germany Monday? Germany looks very interesting. I like Germany. It's just, there's a bit of an inversion aloft, so you have to hope to God that,
Nee, wir sind aktuell jetzt auf dem Heimweg. Bleiben aber natürlich online. Jetzt kommen wir wieder in den Wald.
stuff at 900 millibars can cool.
Ja. Wir sind aktuell jetzt nicht mehr am
Central France? Central France. I didn't actually check.
nur für VIPs. Oder nur für Techniker.
Monday.
Deswegen habe ich nochmal das nur für Techniker.
Woof. Yeah, there's definitely a lot more cape over Germany than there is over France. Once again, just that inversion. Germany could actually have a decent severe weather event. It's just that inversion seems to be just a little off.
Er meint's ernst. Er meint's halt tatsächlich ernst. Guck mal in seine Augen.
Hopefully this tornado outbreak doesn't end up happening on Monday. Can't find a Twitch channel? I'll link it to you. If you guys want to join, follow the Twitch, go do it.
Irgendjemand war auf jeden Fall jung und wir dachten, das ist Doch keiner hilft, Bescheid sagen.
Oh, the fly.
Nee, weiblich, aber du kannst doch einfach mal rein.
I got it! It's dead! I obliterated the crap out of it. I got it. I killed it. I killed it. You can clip that, Chad, if you want. I killed it. I killed it. The fly is broken and dead.
Ich glaube, Schnuffelfee, ihre Stimme. Dann haben wir gesagt,
I was looking at the American model, the GFS. It was pretty gnarly.
Du verwechselst das jetzt. Du hast gedacht, verwechselst das.
I am happy. That fly has annoyed the crap out of me the entire stream. What does the Euro say? That's a good question. What does the Euro say? I don't know.
Ja, auch das würde ich sagen, ist nicht für die Charakteristik.
Poland and northeastern Germany. Poland. That's not a whole lot of wind shear. Euro doesn't like wind shear.
So, das war das erste Chasing. Was sagst du? Fazit des heutigen Tages?
1,000 cape for April is crazy. Yeah, for Germany it is. It's not bad. But yeah, that's what we got here. This is pivotal weather. Yes, this is pivotal weather. Models, yeah, models are all over the place. So that's why I'm kind of just waiting to see how things move about. Yep. Oh, there's a second fly. What? I see the first fly. It's laying on the floor dead. There's a second fly. It's flying in this room somewhere. Found it. Give me a second, chat, while I got it. I roasted them. I hate flies. Genuinely. I hate them. I hate them. They're the most useless thing in the world. Useless beings in the world. Flies. Alright. I think that'll be all. I think that's it, chat. What about storms northwest of Berlin? The storms northwest of Berlin aren't really doing too much. Yeah, there's the cell that's near Zednik. Storm near Zednik. That's producing some lightning. So maybe even some strong damaging winds is possible with that. There's the cell near Berg. That's near Magdeburg. And that doesn't really look too crazy. That looks like a wind threat. A lot of strong, gusty winds. You can see the bow echo. Just like that. Winds gusting in behind. You can push that. And so right in front of the bow echo, that'd be where the strongest gusty winds are. As long as it continues to look like this, areas that are out in front will probably get the strongest winds. I was given a shout out. They just gave me a shout out. Hey, everyone, can you guys do me a favor? Go over to Unwetterjäger. Storm chasers that were kind to share their footage with us here today. Go raid their stream. Go say hi. Go give them some follows and stuff like that if you haven't already. All right. I know a lot of people probably have, but you know, like, go say hi. they're pretty cool.
Alter, wie auch gefühlt nicht vorankommen.
Yeah, I know I can also send... I would need to figure out how to do that. Because I legit have no idea.
Wann sind wir zu Hause? Also ich 23.
Jo.
Süß.
Da kann er noch 5 Stunden wach bleiben.
Chat settings.
Mich beginnt dein erster
Ich
Tag.
kann dann noch 5 Stunden schlafen.
Ich habe auch schon wieder so elendigen Hunger. Ne? Das ist so
Oh,
schlimm.
raid requests.
Ich habe einfach Hunger, weil ich lebe. Könnte auch stumm sein und ich hätte scheiß Hunger.
Ja, in der USA geht es auf jeden Fall richtig ab. Ich wollte sagen, da hat man da halt, wenn ihr jetzt zuguckt, ist es dann
No
glaub ich, in
idea.
den USA
I'm gonna have to
um
look
13
into it.
Uhr. Da geht es meistens noch nicht los, ne? Selten. Ja,
Oh, when you'll finish the stream here.
Schwierig.
Okay.
Da muss man dann bis 0, 1 Uhr, 2 Uhr.
I mean, I've got no idea how to do that
Damit
for
man
that.
bei uns dann halt die Action mit.
Yeah, no, go to
Letztes Jahr waren also
Unwetterjäger.
ganz
They're pretty
viele
cool.
gespielt.
They allowed us to
70 Leute am Start.
look at stuff. So any cell that Bose is an automatic bow echo? Yep. That's pretty
Also,
much.
ich bin oft
You thought bow
aufgewacht.
echoes are larger? They can be. You can just do it with shout out. That's true.
Ess doch mal wieder was.
That's true.
Hast nichts mehr, ne?
Ja.
Ich will noch 1, 2
Boom.
Ah, also eine Nuss will ich mir auch noch gönnen.
2 Nüsse für Affenbrödel. Ja.
Ah, Moment. Am besten ich verschluck mich wieder.
Boom. Easy stuff.
Das ist echt eine gute Mischung, was die haben.
Ich hab noch nie mitgebracht.
Okay.
Osman.
Yeah, bow echoes can be of any size. Bow echoes can be of any size. Yeah, I think that's pretty much it. All the storms that are in Germany right now that are going into Poland are pretty much going to be wind threats. There's not really as much tornadic activity associated with it. Maybe this cell right here that is over near Templin. This would maybe be the only cell. This one right here.
Wir haben ein bisschen was gesehen.
Near Dosh.
Ja, ja.
Wow, this is gonna be a heck of a name to pronounce.
Jo.
Um,
Von den AfD, der über uns lang gezogen
George
ist.
is-
Der war echt schnell.
Ja, ja, ja.
Ja, der war richtig schnell.
Der hatte richtig Druck.
Jochism.
Gemerkt.
George.
Der wollte auch total-
If you live in George, you need to watch out.
Ich habe vorhin auch gesehen, hat irgendjemand auch übelst, ich glaube, 5 Gift.
Jochisthal.
Mach was.
Joe Chisenthal. Joe Chisenthal. Good enough.
Für die 5
I think that's how it's pronounced.
Amy What You ist auch da.
Don't look at me. I got no idea.
Ja, nice, Akira.
Is Bulgar
Also wie gesagt, USA.
is Bulgarai gonna get hit? Let me take a look.
Da wird's abgehen.
Oh, you mean
Da wird's richtig.
Bulgaria or?
Oh, da bin ich auch so unglaublich hyped drauf. Ne?
Auch.
Oh, bin ich da hyped drauf. Ich hab keinen
Bulgaria?
Immer wieder, wenn ich Videos schneide, werde ich halt mal in diesen Film
Ja,
reingezogen.
Probably
Soll ich mal
not.
was sagen?
Not today.
In 2 Wochen kommen die ersten Karten.
You might get a thunderstorm, but it's not going to be anything that's
Ich
bad.
glaube, die Karten gehen jetzt schon bis 20. April. Ja, Mann. Oh. Wir werden wieder jede Karte für Bach mitnehmen.
Okay.
Nein, wie wir einfach sagen, das machen wir ja gar nicht. Wir wissen ja, dass sich verändert. Aber wenn sich ein gewisses Muster abbildet, das ist ja das Problem.
Aber das kann ja auch auf den Kopf gestellt werden.
Yeah, I think that's going to be it for me, guys. Thank you so much for watching.
Vergleich, wir hatten ja auch
If you haven't already, please be sure to hit that thumbs up button down below and subscribe.
das Grundmuster war
If
ja
you are also on Twitch, please be sure to follow if you haven't already.
Ja, die mitkommt, ne? War das nicht so?
We have gotten up to 50,224 subscribers. That's pretty good. I like that. And we're going to continue to expand from here as we have more severe weather coming up, whether it's in Germany or whether it's in the United States or whether it's in Poland or wherever. We cover it whenever, wherever, however. So yeah, we have, what, 50,225 subscribers on YouTube, on Twitch. How many followers do we have here? We
No
have
one knows your pet like you do.
472 followers there. I like
When
it.
comes to keeping
Good
them
stuff.
safe from fleas and ticks, you know Pet Armor Plus protects them for less.
So yeah,
Pet Armor Plus.
I'm gonna go to sleep. I got no sleep whatsoever last night,
Together.
which means I am
Which is why when I
going to
take
do
care of
something.
myself, I'm definitely
So,
doing the same for her.
I will talk to you guys later.
She'll get unparalleled.
Likely be sometime tomorrow. I'll likely upload a video on YouTube. So if you'd like that, be sure to go to my YouTube channel and watch that. It'll be sometime around 6 Eastern, which would be around 22 UTC.
Nutrish Whole Health Blend.
And
Healthy dogs.
it may be a little bit earlier, maybe a little bit later. It's around 22 to 0 UTC, somewhere right around then.
Helping dogs, dog healthy.
And
They're totally gonna cover.
yeah,
Been crushing it this whole tournament.
that's pretty much it for me, boss. My name is Nate.
That was nasty. Respectful.
If you have any questions, reach out to me on social media, and I will talk to you guys next time. So peace out, everyone. See you later.
I'm sorry, I gotta call you back.